you're like, oh, like the tempo changes and where everything comes in, it's all just a little off, and it makes me feel weird.
Weird.
Weird. Ah, god damn.
Like good when the pretty girl looked at you in school and like you
No,
felt like weird inside.
no, not that at all. It
Oh,
makes me feel like I'm gonna pee my pants and fall down the first step. Oh shit. Oh god damn. Just wanted to remind you, Willie. You might want to retweet the space out. Oh, Fendel jumping in. Hey, Fendel, how's it going, homie?
yeah. I feel like you got too many posts going lately, all with separate links, and it's hard to tell what's going on. I mean,
Separate links,
I just well not sorry not separate links, but like they all have the link, but they're all different posts
right?
as opposed to like single posts and then kind of bumping it and keep retweeting it. I don't know. I don't know. You tell me if it's working better or not, but
Oh, I don't know. I've been just trying to hammer more because I mean I usually do the one we usually do the one main post, and then usually I do the pamphlet post, and then usually I do the video. So, and I've just been trying to up keeping them out there. You think this is a confusing?
somewhat. I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
it's not.
Well, no,
Maybe
I'm
it's
up.
just maybe it's just me because I'm not on Twitter a whole lot right now.
Well, I mean, Twitter's a mess anyway, so what does it matter even?
You know,
I didn't say
it's
that.
that was
What do you mean?
that was good. That's a very valid point. I would
What? And I was
I
gonna
would have got there eventually.
I was gonna say, and what are you talking about? Twitter doesn't even exist anymore, man.
True,
Don't you use X,
true,
man? Like everybody's using X.
true. No wonder I can't. No
Zai.
wonder I can't find any tweets. They don't exist.
Right, right. All right. Well, I got us an opening track, so I'll kick that off for us. Then we'll come back. We'll reconvene right here. I like it.
Sweet. Catch me smoking weed in the middle of the city. Nothing shitty, just some Zaza with me. Couple eyes peep the sticky. Know you smell me, know you hear me. I'm as loud as the horn on the semi. Smoke a half, then go get some food from my belly. Then I'm off to the lab. I got some tracks I gotta rap. I've been holding shit back the way I never missed. You would think I'm holding a gap. Spray 16 straight off the dome and relax. While you've been looking, I've been moving. Got some O's in the bag. So fresh and so clean like an Ozian blast. I'm the man behind the scenes. I just tell him to snap. And if you even in the scene, you were extra. That's facts. Miami nights out on the strip. Pulling up in the latest whips. Always flying the latest trips. Yeah. Miami nights. Miami nights. Yeah. Miami nights out on the strip. Pulling up in the latest whip. Yeah. Miami nights on the strip. Yeah. Yeah. Miami nights. Yeah. We fresh up off another flight again. Just came home from Tiki Island. It was straight up there. Wildin' there, we out here. Miami night in it. 305 in it. I'm bulling out on Callis Ave. I know some baddies wanna link right off Lincoln Ave. I got the click on the side. You know I'm smarter with the pie. You know, stir it up a big and messy. Watch it lie. I used to middleman to Yola and the side. Some up trap queen. Show me how to dabble with the pots. Stir it to the right end. Pull a read up on the wide. Leaning in your spot. You dig? Hey, but never lacking at all. This fly shit is gon' glide. It ain't no option to fall. Sick in the wavy. My whole want to deep dive. All inside of my drawers. And screaming out it's free Willie season. Miami vibes got my taco meat. The chest off no reason. Miami nights out on the strip. Pulling up in the latest whips. Always flying the latest trips. Yeah. Miami nights. Miami nights. Yeah. Miami nights out on the strip. Pulling up in the latest whip. Yeah. Miami nights on the strip. Yeah. Yeah. Miami nights.
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK, this is the night train. You heard the conductor. Time to climb on board. Jump on the train to relax. Don't worry about tickets. As always, the ride is on us. My name is Bits, and down there co-hosting with me tonight, or hosting with me tonight, rather, I should say, is Mr. One Wheel Willie. How you doing, Mr. One Wheel Willie?
Man, I feel like you have this great intro, and I got nothing. I'm still like, hey, that's me, Willie.
That's all good, buddy. That's you, and that's exactly what we want, man. It's just all about being you. It's about everybody being themselves. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We can work on that. If you want, I can get you some sound effects. We can play you up here, like a whole bunch of other stuff. Like,
Yeah, something. I need something catchy to come into or something.
All right. Well, we'll work on that. I don't know why we've never thought about that. Just like in the promo video that I made for tonight's night train, I actually put our I don't know if you noticed, but I put our coasters in there and actually gave them a little bit of a spotlight because, our coasters are usually in the background and mist all the time, so I had to have them in there. So I got them in there. Opening track tonight was Miami Nights, which was created by our guest this evening, who we'll be bringing up a little bit later on, 1of1NEO, and Mr. J-Burn also in that unit. That was a great tune. It was a fabulous weekend when that was filmed. Was that a weekend? It wasn't even a weekend when that was filmed, I don't think. We weren't in it, but...
It was like a Wednesday or Thursday,
right? I think so, right? But I guess in Miami, what does it matter, man? Miami, it's always party town. Miami Nights.
Yeah, when the party runs from Tuesday to Thursday, then,
Right? And
Wednesday's right in the middle there.
And you party till you have to get your, basically until 2 hours before you have to catch your plane.
Yeah.
And then still sleep through your alarm for an hour. Oh, man, it's amazing that human beings can do that. I couldn't believe I slept through that for like 55 minutes. I slept through my alarm. Yeah, must have been in a good place or just too drunk. Who knows what's happening, what's going down. Right on. As I did say tonight, folks, we do have 1of1NEO is our guest this evening that we're going to be speaking to in just a little bit. Of course, Willie there happening with you. I appreciate everybody that's popped into the space tonight, and hopefully we get a few more in here to hang out with us. And, of course, we always have the people that like to listen to us a little bit later on at their leisure, which we really like. We like that, to see people playing us on their own time for their own listening pleasure. Next week we have Dehi Sense will be our guest. For those that don't know, the night train leaves every Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Eastern with amazing guests on every damn time. So it's well worth checking us out, whether you listen to us live or whether you listen to us later on the recorded space. Next week, Dehi Sense, as I did say. I'm excited for that one. Another Canadian homie. I'm stoked to speak with her.
Why do I always forget that she's Canadian? You said that like every week for like the past month and a half, and it's still like amazes me. I'm like, she's Canadian?
You're probably just blocking me out. It's like, oh, Bits and his Canadians. Yeah, Canadian Bits. I know, we know you're Canadian Bits. You go in kilometers and pounds, kilograms and centimeters and millimeters. You're just selectively blocking it out, man.
Yeah, it could be.
Selectively blocking it out. What's going on? What's been up with you the last week, Willie? How you been? How's things been going down in California town?
Oh man, it's hot, but it's getting a little cooler, so I'm trying to get some stuff done outside.
Right.
Getting my grass back, which has been a pain in the butt since the old owners didn't even know what the fuck a sprinkler was, let alone how to adjust them.
Right.
So I had sprinklers spraying off into the fucking dirt nowhere near the grass. Getting that going.
Doing your manly duties there?
Yeah, doing some household shit, just cool. Out and about. And I worked so much last week, and now this week I'm like, haven't had shit to do. I haven't had anything to do for the last 2 days. That is very uncommon. And I worked like 60-something hours last week. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just over it. not getting shit done just breeds me not wanting to get shit done more.
Sure. Why not? Feels
I'm
good.
busy. I'm just grinding, but I'm not busy. It's like, I just don't want to do anything.
Regret it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a long. We had it was a long weekend up here over the past weekend here in Canada. It was Labor Day, and yeah, man, I definitely drank way too much, but I accomplished a lot. Which at the end of the weekend, like even today, I was like still a little bit kind of reeling from the drinking for a couple days there, and then I was like, but you can't really be mad at yourself because I got so much done. So it's like, well, shit. How do you discipline yourself and go, you drank way too much, but you accomplished a lot, so
Yeah.
you know.
But is it the same quality as if you had not been drinking?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I built a fence. I built 30
Is the fence straight up and down, or
Damn.
leaning to the left a little bit? You know
No,
what I mean?
dude, it's I don't know. It's just whatever. I don't care. It's on the side of the house that I don't see. I don't care. No, it's good. It looks good. Everybody was like, people were like, "Oh, you're building the fence this weekend? It's a long weekend. That's a waste of a long weekend." I'm like, "No, that's what this shit is for, man." And I'm like, I'm literally building 37 feet. Like we were done in 3 hours, but I'm pretty sure we could have shaved it down to like an hour and a half if we had not been drinking so much. Yeah. Yeah, no,
not been drinking martinis every foot.
I got tons of work done, man. It was awesome, but it was like, yeah, today I'm just like I am like I was a little bit shaky this morning, feeling like, man, like, it's once I got after lunch there and it was like 1 o'clock, I was like, well, normally I'd have a beer by now. But I guess that's what work is for, so you can detox a bit when you have those fun times. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's a good time. We had a good summer rain here last night too, which we've been dying for up here. A lot of the places in the world are lacking moisture, and last night
I'm like, what the fuck is a summer rain?
Yeah, man. Oh man,
it rains in the summertime.
When I used to grow up, yeah. Well, once again, Willie lives in the desert, so. When I was a kid, where we used to live, you would always get like it was really hot. It was kind of orchard. Well, it's the Okanagan, so lots of grapes, lots of vineyards, lots of orchards. And I remember every evening when I was a kid, we used to always get this little blast of rain, and it would last a half hour, sometimes it last a couple hours or whatever. But it was always nice because it just like reset everything. And don't get that much these days, and definitely don't get it where I live now. So last night when it happened, it was man, and it did it tonight too. Like right now, it's raining, and it's just feels so good, man. Just to reset, get that core temperature down. I mean, it's still, I don't know what it is in Fahrenheit. It's probably still in the 70s outside.
I'm about to turn the sprinklers on just to see what you're talking about.
Oh, dude, man, that's the best. Turn the sprinklers on, upwind, and sit downwind in a lawn chair, and you'll be feeling it. You'll be feeling it. So, anyways, yeah. So we covered some weather. We covered some rain talk.
We gotta let the people know,
Yeah, well,
absolutely. Know how hot and cold it is.
Well, I know, absolutely. I'm sorry.
That's what they tune in for.
I know they do because they want to know what's happening up here in Canada, right? And they want to know comparatively what's going down in the deserts of California. But it is it's 59. Oh, pardon me. It's 59 Fahrenheit. I thought it'd be in the 70s still, but I guess 59. It's beautiful out. Like I was out there in the shorts just before the show, sitting underneath the awning. With the rain coming down, the dog was out in the middle of the yard, sitting in the rain, chewing his bone. Yeah.
Sounds great.
That was beautiful, man.
It's 100. It's 100 here.
Holy crap, man. What's it get like, when we're talking, I've talked to you when it's been like 120 there, right? Like 112, 110. Does it cool off significantly at night?
No.
No, eh?
No. At night we get highs or lows of like when it's like 115, you get lows of like 96.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, shit.
You want to put it that way?
Yeah, man. I was just looking at my object profile here. I haven't collected shit in the last week. I got a Dan Anthony Kelly piece today, ice cream dog I picked up.
So he's a dog guy, right?
Yeah, he does those little they look like they're
yellow and brown.
Yeah, they look like they're made on an old Game Boy.
Yeah.
Right? That's the vibe I get from those. But yeah, I picked one of those up today. I haven't picked that. Yeah, they're all great. I mean, I should really pick them all up. I like them all, but Last week, I think on the Wednesday, I put in an offer on a Jayburn. There was a Beats by Jayburn track that came out. I got that last week. I don't know, man. People sleep on that stuff, you know? Like, I just look at it these days. I mean, obviously, I don't pick up everything I see either, but I mean, I just look at some people sleep on some stuff where it's like, dude, like this Beats by Jayburn was a dope track, and only 3 of them sold. And he was just accepting offers. Like, I don't know. It's weird. Where is it? I mean, it's summertime though too. We've said this over the last few weeks too, that it's summertime. People are out doing summertime things. Just can't blame them for not spending their tez, I guess. That's how it goes, right?
Yeah, I'm one of them. I haven't collected anything in a while.
Right? Yeah, you definitely haven't. I haven't seen you doing much.
I'm living off of airdrops right now.
Right? Living off of
my
airdrops.
collecting.
Well, that's all right. Airdrops are cool.
But, yeah, it's not like I flip them or sell them or anything, so it's not like I'm not grateful.
Bill Knight's been really consistent, releasing some really neat pieces over the last couple of weeks. About once a week, I think he's been releasing something. I've got to collect them. They're great pieces as well, Bill Knight.
I have a couple of his.
Yeah.
Up there in the Seattle area, right?
Yeah. He's
we think.
He's a homie with the Fendel. He's one of Fendel's homies down there.
I thought he was Texas homie too, or something like that.
That's very possible. We don't know who all these people. We know Willie. I mean, we talk to so many people every week. We don't know.
There's a lot of Venn diagrams,
right?
Yeah,
it's all over the place. All over the place. Oh, I was just about to say hi to NFTP, but we lost NFTP. So, well, I'll say hi anyways. Maybe she'll listen back later and they said hi. We're good like that. Yeah, man. What else have I seen? Texadelic has got his gift horse game, shall we say, going on right now. That's going to be interesting because Texadelic is part of the next People of Tezos drop. And I don't know where I was going with it.
What's this gift horse?
Well, the gift horse now.
Am I supposed to be doing something?
No. So we all got a gift horse with no name. For those of us that are in the backstage passengers, we got a gift horse with no name. And he's created that new project now where anytime we see the gift horse in one of his pieces, 2% on secondary sales, or it might be all sales. I think it was just secondary.
I think it's just
secondary
sales.
sales.
Yeah, I don't think you can section it out like that. I don't think you
Okay.
can take all the primary and then give some of section. It's all or none.
Okay, gotcha. So then 2% of secondary sales from every piece that's created in the future that has this gift horse in the piece, all of us backstage passengers will get 2% off of that sale. So kind of creating a little bit more excitement. And he's got the what the hell is his name now? The fella that does the as I'm trying to read some emails and talk at the same time. The fella that does the People of Tezos. Why is his name eluding me right now at this moment in time? Pierre, right?
I don't know.
Pierre 1?
I don't know that I ever knew his name.
Anyways, I believe that's who it is. I'm trying to find it here, but it's eluding me. So Tex talked with him, and so he's created another piece, the first piece in the series, and Tex talked with him, and they've agreed on a price that it should be sold for, and then all of us backstage passengers, I believe almost anybody can get in on this. No, maybe it is just backstage passengers. So whoever's closest to the what it would be sold for with their offers will win the piece without being over, if that made any sense.
Yeah, I did see that one. I'm not sure of the actual piece yet, but I kind of read what was going on. But yeah, so yeah, they have a price that they've set, and you put in an offer. Basically, yeah, the closest to it will get the offer accepted, I guess. Right?
Yeah, and then it'll be that first piece where it is a one of one. It'll be that first piece where the secondary sales 2% will go to the backstage passengers, which is kind of cool. Actually, I just found that. Where is it here? Yeah, okay. I will pin this up at the top for anybody that wants to figure out what kind of shenanigans Willie and I were just talking about, or me mainly.
Yeah, I think that one is open to everyone, from
Yeah.
what I saw.
So anyways, it's up there at the top if anybody wants to check it out. If you're not collecting Texadelic, I highly recommend you check into his program and get yourself in there and start finding some pieces, because there's pieces for everybody in Texadelic's collection. And also, if you're interested in learning a little bit more about Texadelic, he was on 2 weeks ago. We had Texadelic on for the second time in a year, just kind of touching base with him and getting to know the backstage passengers, which is his one of his little, I was going to say groups. I don't know. We're his people. We're the backstage passengers. We've got access to lots of great stuff, including Tex. Pin that up at the top.
Yeah, and he won't answer me if we're his only group or not.
Well, I think it was pretty much answered, just not. Cool. But yeah, that's my excitement. Oh, and I was noticing so threesomes is got some idiots that are, you got an idiot that's messing around with him right now too. Threesomes, trying as he's starting his new season. Thought that was interesting today.
Somebody always wants to leave in a tantrum around there.
Yeah.
They can't his attitude or the way he handles things or does things, and that they think that they're owed more than they are. So, just somebody leaving the project, throwing a little hissy fit.
Well, the one thing that I do know about threes is, he's very straight to the point. He doesn't lollygag around. If he gives very clear instructions, and he is open for questions if you have any questions, and if you mess it up, you mess it up, and he will tell you. And then if you, in this, like in the situation with this person, if he reaches out his hand and helps a person out, and then you basically disappear for 14 months and then come back and throw hissy fits, well, I think in real world, you don't deserve the time of day too, man. That's all there is to it. Anyways, not important. I just thought it was really interesting.
Yeah, well, since you bring it up, he is having a gallery opening in LA this Thursday, with all the threesies down at the at Vellum LA Art Gallery, and so that'll be showing. He'll probably have all the cards there. I'm not sure the specific, but I'm pretty sure the first and second generation threesies will all be on display.
Exciting.
People are coming in from out of town for that.
For sure. Are you heading down? Are you able to go down, man?
I am trying my damnedest.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have childcare for the overnight, so it's not something I want to drive 2 hours and then have to drive home. So,
yeah, fair enough. 2 hours isn't that far, though. Come on.
Yeah, but I want to be able to have some cocktails.
Yeah, no, for sure. I hear you, buddy.
Let loose and not worry about having to drive home that 2 hours. So
yeah, no, I hear you totally.
If I can find, if I can get the childcare for the overnight, then we'll definitely head down there.
Right on. Yeah, he did that last year as well, too, right? For the first time, I think.
Yeah, last year was like a pop-up party in a house, though.
Oh, okay, so this is legit.
This is a proper gallery showing.
Cool.
And it's the gallery should be open through the month, like on the weekends, all on the beginning of August, I think. So
neat.
Even if you don't make it down on Thursday, if you're in LA the rest of the month, then you can pop by and see the actual physicals, which are truly a sight to be seen.
Totally. I got to definitely see that someday. One day. Not this Thursday, unfortunately. Oh, well. Well, then. Yeah, that's all I got. The weather update. We updated the weather. We talked about weather. We talked about drinking too much. We talked about some collecting. Willie hasn't done much collecting. I'm good, man. I think it's about time to get to the nitty-gritty of the space.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Yeah.
I got no news or anything else.
No, I did. I was
Threesomes Gallery, and that's kind of all I've been up on lately.
I was really stretching. I was trying to find stuff, but I was like, there's not much. There's in the Web3 world, it's been pretty quiet lately. No, there actually has been some things. I think about it now, and it's like I could pop up a million things, but we can maybe talk about those a little bit later. Empress trash and what have you. We can keep that for a little later on. Do a little chatting, but I think it's about time. Oh, I thought I invited him. I thought
now you piqued my interest. What's going on with Empress?
We'll talk about that later. Shit, I thought I invited Neo up earlier, so I'm gonna send out an invite to our guest of honor who's been sitting down there very damn patiently while we've talked about the weather and other stuff. But these things are important, man. I mean, if it was snowing up here in Canada, that means it's coming down to you pretty soon.
God, I wish.
I think we're gonna have a warm summer. Ari's out there. Cool, man.
That shit hits the California State Capitol and goes straight to the ocean.
Yeah, right.
And that is all politics. No way than one.
Which we don't talk about here. Not often.
But it's facts.
It's facts. It's facts. It's facts.
It pretty much does. It kind of hits the rivers there, and then it's out to the ocean. It doesn't get down to me, all that water. So
that's because you live in the desert.
Yeah, but I'm in the middle of a valley. Everything should come to me. I'm at the very bottom of the valley.
I'll bring it to Willie. You heard it, folks. Everything to Willie. Funnel it all down there. Water-wise.
Mostly just water.
Anyways.
We do get see things that aren't water, like a wildfire smoke from Canada. We definitely get that. That definitely just stays right here above my head when it's.
I was gonna say most of the water that flows down there gets blocked by you guys, not us. So
Yeah, no, I'm saying
okay.
It's the Capitol building. And
okay, right. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Look at me, Ma. I went political for a second. All right. Well, we've got our guest of honor up here. We finally took the moment to get him up there. Neo, how you doing? You here? You there? Unmute yourself if you'd like, or you don't have to. Just hang out.
I was playing. Yo, what's good? What's
hey.
Good? How y'all doing, man?
Good. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate having you here tonight. How's the weather where you are?
It's pretty good. What was it like 90, 94 today? Something like that.
Oh, that's
wasn't
nice.
bad.
Are you in Florida? Are you out that way?
No, I'm in Chicago.
Oh, you're in Chicago. Oh shit. Well, it's kind of like northern Florida, right?
Right. Yeah, definitely.
Right on. Cool. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you, reaching out to us and giving us your time tonight. Totally somebody that's definitely been on our radar a little bit to talk to. We know who you are. We see you around the spaces, and we're totally pumped to learn a little bit more about you. Just to start off, if you don't mind, would you just give us a little introduction and tell everybody who you are?
Yeah, definitely. I'm 1of1NEO, better known, formerly known as Neocortex. That's where the Neo part comes from. Yeah, man, I'm just a musician for over 15 years, pixel artist, metaverse architect. I do design as well, fashion design, graphic design as well, and IRL. And yeah, man, I'm just blessed to be here. Father first. And yeah, man, I'm just blessed to be here, spreading my art with people from all over the world. Just that this shit is possible. It's just amazing to me, and just the fact that I'm still here since I've landed in this space since early 2021. Just still being here present through everything. It's just still amazing.
Yeah, I know 2020.
Hold on, man. Can you run that back again? I was trying to type. You rambled off so much so quick. Like whoa.
Dude, here I was like musician, pixel artist. Then Neo's it's like musician, pixel artist, metaverse architect, fashion designer, father first. Shit, man. And so right off the bat, I'm going to ask you, when do you sleep?
Yeah, it's definitely. I definitely got a wild sleep schedule. I fuck around and fall asleep in my computer chair most of the time. But other than that, yeah, man, I've been doing good with sleep though. Trying to get at least bed by midnight for sure.
Right on.
I'm trying.
Midnight East Coast. That's like 3 PM for us out here in the West. No, just kidding. That's a good right on. So Well, we definitely got to find out a little bit about you. Like Willie and I have realized in the last few days that we don't know enough about you. So this is part of what these conversations are about. We don't do a lot of deep diving. We don't typically know a lot about any of our guests. So that's kind of why we do this, kind of why we have these chats and hang out on the night train. So you listed off a bunch of things. I mean, you're obviously artistically talented. That goes without saying. So in your early days when you were a kid, when you were going to school and stuff like that, was that part of what you did, or did you evolve into art a little bit later on? How did that go in your life as far as music and art goes?
Yeah, so most of my childhood, I was basketball was the love of my life. Literally ever since I can remember, it was either basketball and like BMX, like riding bikes and shit, like building ramps with my homies.
Yeah,
Oh hell yeah!
yeah.
Yeah, man, I used to like I remember like playing like like old Dave Mirra freestyle. Just watching like I'll go to like this bike shop we had out here called Dave's Bikes, and like my brother used to have like a Dyno GT and shit, like a Kawasaki bike. So I was just around that, like just that environment. And too, then I had broke away from that, kind of stayed in basketball. Then I pulled my hamstring in freshman year, playing summer ball for my high school out here. Pulled my hamstring, then that's when I stopped, and that's when I met my homies from my former rap group named Retros, and like yeah, after that, like we made a group in high school, and like we were like the town heroes, and then yeah, that's where the music came in, pretty much for like around like 2008, 2009.
2008. But so,
Did,
go ahead,
did you
Willie.
say rag group?
Rap group.
Like, what is a rag group?
No, I said rap. I said
He
rap.
said rap.
Oh, rap. I heard rag
My
as in
fault.
G. I'm like, we talking like Crips and Bloods here, like repping your
Nah.
rag. Oh, rap.
Shit,
Okay.
you had me questioning that too. I was like, no, I heard rap group, but then I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait and see where the fuck this goes. Okay, all right. So when you so is a hamstring a normal injury that like takes you like right out of basketball, or is that like a long term or short term thing and you just happen to go a different direction?
It was very short term. Like I
Okay.
was definitely being a pussy for sure. I'm not even gonna lie. I was definitely being a pussy. It lasted probably like for like 2.5 weeks, but it was definitely a bitch though. It was like a never lasting Charlie horse, pretty much. And yeah, Charlie horses aren't good, of course. So it was just the worst feeling. But pretty much after I was after I got healed, I still played, but it wasn't like organized basketball. It was more just like shooting the shit with the homies, doing like pickup ball outside and shit,
Right.
or at the gym.
So you said when you got back with your homies, this group, like, so were you guys like in junior high school and elementary school getting together, or just hanging out? Like, I mean, you made it sound like years went by.
As far as what my rap group,
Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
yeah, I met them. I met them in high school, and yeah, see, like we went to separate high schools. See, like I was on like the west side of the town, and like they were on the east side of the town. So like we went to separate high schools, but like I would commute over there after school to the shuttle bus because like their school would always throw like after school events. Like they always had the after school events, and like my school was kind of like the bad school that don't really do shit because we was always bad, so they didn't really like have like funding or like do shit like that. So I'll go to their school and go have fun with them over there after school. But yeah, man, it was dope. They threw like after school events, just doing like talent shows, variety shows, talent shows, and yeah, man, it was just dope. It was just dope being with my homies, through high school and shit like that. Then like eventually we ended up breaking off because um I'm not gonna lie, our egos started kicking in. Everybody we were getting known out here in our little town and shit. Like we got like put onto the radio and stuff like that. And like I guess we
Wow.
kind of got like we kind of got like big headed real quick. So everybody kind of wanted to like go solo. And so like yeah, everybody went solo, and
Yeah.
then yeah, we went solo like 2013, and ever since then I've been a solo artist ever since then.
That's wild. That's wild. That's how it always goes. And you know what?
I mean, it even happened to Wu Tang. Come on now,
Right?
like
Exactly. Yeah.
It did so. It did so. Public Enemy. Well, not so much, but
Rage Against the Machine.
yeah, Willie was going off about Rage the other night. It's kind of interesting, when that happens with groups that are together, no matter what the music genre is, it always happens like that, where it's like when they get big and they start getting that little bit of a taste, it's like it either turns into, okay, well, we all got to break off and go do our own things, or I got to go, I'm better than you guys. It's like they're listening to me, and it either works for everybody or it is catastrophic failure. Anybody else? Anybody else? Doing things still? Do you know? Do you like stay in touch at all with any of those guys? Do you have any idea what's going on with them? Do you care?
Uh, oh man, I definitely do care about them. I definitely do got to reach out to them. I haven't talked to them in years, probably like 6 to 7 years. I haven't talked to them in years.
Right.
Yeah, but like the music I have been releasing lately, like my HICA collection that's on Object, and like some of my previous works. It's pretty much stuff that I've been vaulted from the longest from works with my closest homie, my producer, which was one of the four people in the group with me before we kind of split ways, because there was a time period where me and my producer homie, we were like close. Like it was just me and him every day. Like just I'll like literally crash over at his house for like 3 or 4 days, and we were just locked in the studio. Like we'll literally go get some little Caesars, slide back, and just be locked in all fucking day, smoke weed, fucking do shrooms or some shit, and then like literally just have at it all fucking day. And yeah, man, we created the amazing pieces of work, and yeah, it's pretty much some of the pieces I've been dropping as of late, and pretty much some of the pieces that's coming up pretty soon.
Cool. Well, at least there's that then, right? That one little connection.
Yeah,
So,
definitely.
so I guess what I was getting at was, I guess nobody out of that group broke free and became, super mega Billboard top 20 kind of huge, right?
No,
No.
no,
But you're on your
but
way,
if it
right?
would be, no, yes, definitely. But if it would be, I would definitely say my producer on me, because it's one, he's a producer, and then two, like, he is an artist too. He was just very versatile, and like just the way his placements as well too. Like, he kind of had a couple placements. Like, he worked with Pro Era a couple times, and yeah, he had other couple placements as well. So yeah, man, just yeah, I definitely see him doing stuff, because he always put the battery in me to strive more and to do more other, even to be better than an artist behind the music, deeper than the music. You know what I'm saying? Like it's deeper than just
Yeah.
recording the song. We have to do the second step too, because that's kind of something he preached to us as the group, and that's kind of what kind of strayed us away, to be solo, because he was kind of like the mom of the group. You know what I mean? Like, yo, you need to do this, you do that, you need to do this, you do that, and he kind of instilled that into me, like how I am today, because that's how I am now. Like, you need to do this, you need to do that. So yeah, it was, yeah, I definitely appreciate them for everything they've done, and I definitely tap back in with them for sure.
That's cool. Is he in the Web3 space these days, or
No, not
no?
at all. But if
Okay,
I definitely,
cool.
if I definitely put him onto it, he'll definitely lose his shit. Because it's funny about it. He put me on the Bitcoin in like 2016 about mining on the computer, and like he was like, "Yo, mine
Huh.
this shit on the computer." It was like this free website you can just keep clicking, click, and like it'll just mine shit on your. It'll just like mine to your wallet. And I'm like, bro, this is like random numbers, and I kind of just stopped.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, he was onto this shit way before me. So yeah, he was, yeah, for sure.
Well, that's cool. So he would get it. I mean, he gets it. He knows.
Hmm.
He knows what's
Definitely.
there. He knows it's there. That's cool. Cool. So then so and then you have your Pixel projects that you've done as well and stuff like that. Were you ever, like, I mean, you obviously do a lot that's computer uh, driven, right? Like a metaverse architect, the pixels, the fashion design. Where does that come in? Did you say that was a virtual fashion design, or was that like you really do this, or like wearable
Yeah. I make wearables
shit?
and crypto voxels, which is a metaverse for the Ethereum blockchain, and I also have my own clothing line in the real world, which is Linen Co. It's named after my my latest cat that passed away. Her name was Boston, but we nicknamed her Lynn. So yeah, it's just a loving memory of my cats that passed away, and
How do you
just keeping their
how,
name alive.
how do you spell that?
What Lynn and Co.
Yeah.
It's Linn, then space N and then Co.
See the Lynn. Lynn's one of those ones, man. You can spell Lynn so many different ways.
Yeah,
L
that's
I
why
N.
that's why I
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah,
ask, make sure
yeah. Lynn
we
Co.
get the spelling out there right.
Absolutely. And just to mention to you too, Neo, if you got anything you want to pin up top, feel free to go right ahead. It's like totally yours if you're into that kind of thing and you got stuff to put up there, feel free to do so. 100%. Whether it's your stuff or things you want to talk about tonight, it can all go up there. This is your room, sir. This
So
is your
how
room.
how much of your real world fashion design is replicated into the metaverse?
Not at all. It's totally two different entities. I'm currently I've been kind of stepping away because I kind of like master. I mean, I haven't mastered it, but like I'm pretty much to the point where I'm like mastering the voxel work that I've been doing for like the past year and a half. So I kind of want to step my shit up. So like the last couple of months, I just been studying 3D and VRMs and shit like that. So pretty much what I want to do is like when I like incorporate my actual IRL brand, I want to like have it to where people can feel comfortable wearing the shit like in game. Cause like, you know what I mean? Like some people don't like crypto boxes because of the Minecraft, um, graphics, and which is totally understandable, you know? So, I
Yeah,
want to cater to
the
all,
kind of
yeah,
8-bit style.
yeah, definitely. I want to cater to all avenues. You know what I mean? Because there's other people that are like in Decentraland. There's other people that are like in on cyber and various other places. You know, so I just want to have my brand everywhere because that's my passions as well. You know, being in the metaverse, I work here too. So I just want my brand everywhere. So it would definitely be happening soon for sure.
Are you familiar with the drug receipts?
Wait, what's that
The
again? You said
the
drug receipts?
drug receipts. Yeah, it's a project.
No,
You
what's
familiar
that?
with
Is
them
it
at
a
all?
clothing line?
Yeah, basically. So it's a clothing line with a PFP project that, but they're like all of their wearables. I don't know about all, but like might be all. Are also like, and I'm not sure what platform they're on or anything either. Like I'm not super knowledgeable, but they're all duplicated in the metaverse.
Hmm, that's interesting. When you kind of said that, it kind of reminded me how like Gap got their thing going on Object, and that's another clothing line as well. I think it's Gucci. They got the bags, the Birkin bags, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. I think I've heard that. And there's another one too. There, I think there's somebody that does luggage too. Same thing. Maybe that's Gucci.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
The world, it's just growing so fast, man. We don't even know where anything's coming from these days. Um. So what did you? So you talked about how your producer homie told you that you had to start mining, and that's kind of how you got a little bit, of a taste of this. When did you drop into Web3? When did you discover Web3? How did you get into Web3? Was it right from when he got you doing that, or was it a little bit later?
Uh, yeah, man, this is the greatest story. Yeah, shout out to um, a dope community, a dope team named I Am Not Art. They're from Chicago, but they started in the metaverse. Yeah, it started in 2021, early 2021. I would say like March, because I used to stream. I used to be like a competitive Road Company gamer. You know, like I used to stream this game called Road Company. It was like competitive. It was sort of like I don't know, like what like CS:GO type shit, and pretty much I stopped streaming because like I don't know, I was just strolling around on Twitch, and I literally came across these these people just like they were they were like literally just streaming just streaming this universe. I'm like, yo, what's going on? But then like I seen like hella people following them. It was like 40 people in this place, and it was crypto boxers, and like they were just like illustrating their. I mean, they weren't illustrating. They were like just talking about their pieces, and like it was just literally people following them, and like they were just doing emojis and dancing and shit. I'm like, yo, this is interesting. So I see them like chatting in the chat. I'm like, yo, where can y'all like where are you guys talking at? They was like, this is the Discord link. So like they had the Discord link on the wall. I'm like, okay. So I hopped in the Discord, and it was like 70 people in the Discord just listening to like people shield. I mean, and it was just like, what the hell is going on? And like I'm hearing different languages, and yeah, it was just amazing. The fact that like I just heard all these different languages and people just um showcasing themselves like just at once, and like just spontaneously. It was like, yo, this is next level shit. So um yeah, I came across them on the stream, and I pretty much stayed tapped in with them ever since. And like that June of 2021, they they decided to open up a brick and mortar spot out here in Chicago, and they are the first ever NFT art gallery out here ever. And yeah, they asked me to be in the grand opening, and so I went down there. They had my piece and on a raspy screen, and yeah, it was amazing. I recorded it and just experienced it with them, and yeah, that's pretty much how I got into it. Just coming across them on the stream, and ever since then, I've been tapped in with their community, and yeah, man, it was just hella dope. And just shout out to them. The fact that like literally meeting somebody in the metaverse and then literally seeing it IRL is just like fucking amazing. So yeah, shout out to them. But yeah, that's pretty much how I got into the space.
Yeah, it is wild that that whole connection of from this to IRL is like totally wild. Floors everybody. Um, so musically, so I mean, you came into this then like musically, were you consistently creating in some way music ever since your early days, like back in 2008, I think it was. You said, sorry, don't quote me if I don't kill me. Were you?
Yeah, definitely. That's the thing about me. They always hated me because I was always consistent with just dropping shit. So yeah, I just stayed dropping shit ever since I've left the group. Ever since 2013, I pretty much dropped like three. I dropped like three projects a year, three or four projects a year on my Bandcamp. And yeah, man, my Bandcamp, I pretty much got like over 36 projects over there right now since 2013 until now. And people can just experience my journey. And yeah, man, it's a lot of dope shit on there. And you can just experience the journey, the growth. And yeah, man, it's a lot of dope shit to come. I'm pretty much the reasoning behind I'm kind of doing like a rebrand right now because like back then I didn't even wear the mask. You know, I showed myself and everything. Like I got like long hair and shit like that. But like right now I'm doing like a rebranding and shit like that. Just because I'm an OG and shit, and so I kind of want to do something different and add that spark. And every time like IRL, I'm used to being in shows and doing shows because like with my label mates and shit like that, like we always opened up for people and shit like that. So I'm used to like just having that stage present and entertaining people. So I need to I don't know, I just wanted to step up my image. I was always on some fly shit, of course, But yeah, I just definitely wanted to just put the cherry on the top, and yeah, that's pretty much what the mask is right now.
Right.
Just a little identity move.
I was watching the Miami Nights video, and that's all I was thinking. Like when I was in Miami, I was like, I mean, we were there in end of November, beginning of December, and even in my head, I'm like, you're wearing like a mask. I'm like, dude, you're making me sweat.
Yeah, people was like, "Y'all know he's hot as shit, man." I'm like, "Yeah, man, I'm dedicated to it, man.
Yeah.
It's deeper than me, man. It's yeah."
is there is there a reasoning that you went with the mask? Was there is there some kind of
uh,
Or just cause? I mean, there doesn't have to be either, I guess.
No, it was. Uh, mm, I don't have a reasoning, but of course it's definitely inspired by Doom, of course. Um, but I don't. At the moment I don't have a reason
Sure.
other than like just yeah, the orange mask is like my lucky mask because I definitely got people asking me like, "Yo, can I like make you a mask or something like that? You want a custom mask?" But I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take it, but I'm not gonna wear it. I'm not gonna wear it." Cause yeah, this is like the signature. Yeah, you know what I mean? Cause I got like a chip tooth. You know, that's like my signature as well. You know, so yeah, I got a lot of yeah, a lot of whatever you want to call them.
We know
I
where
don't
you can.
know, fried. Don't mind me, I'm fried.
It's all good. It's all good. I just wanted to. Sorry, I was having a puff there. Kind of dying on the
I'm
side here.
literally, I'm literally gonna take one as we speak.
All right, cool. All right, well, what? We'll take that moment then while I was choking on mine. What are we smoking tonight? What do you got? What do you got going down tonight?
Oh man, I just picked up earlier. You know these dealers got these wild ass names, but so I guess I'm smoking cheetah piss and wedding punch. I got a mix.
Cheetah piss and what? Red punch?
Wedding punch.
Wedding punch. All right. I've heard of wedding punch before, but I've never heard of cheetah piss.
Yeah,
Yeah.
punch at the wedding usually ends in divorce.
Yeah. Right. Nice. Nice. And then is that are you an indica man? Is that an indica sativa?
I don't know
All right.
actually.
That's fair
She
enough.
mixed them, so most likely it's probably a hybrid. I'm not even gonna lie, it's probably a hybrid or
Right.
something.
Pretty much everything. So much hybrids these days.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna straight up indica tonight. It's shit. I don't know the bag in front of me. It's something cookies that I'm smoking tonight. Good flavor. Enjoying it. All right. That's good. It's good. That helped my choking go away. Man, are you
Girl Scout cookies?
no, it's not Girl Scout cookies. Nope. I can't remember it. Now I'm gonna have to go look. I'll go look in a few minutes. I'll go find out in a few minutes. But yeah. Hell yeah. Are you
I
what's
haven't smoked Girl Scout cookies in years. Holy
right?
shit.
And that's the one thing, we've had this conversation
That
here.
was a good strand.
Yeah, yeah, no, absolutely it is. And it's kind of funny. We've had these conversations on this space a couple times with different guests, and I like the OG stuff. For me, I like to look for stuff that I used to smoke, back when I was in high school, right, or junior high or whatever. Like, there's so many weird things out now, and it's like right now, currently in my backyard, I'm growing blueberry dreams, which blueberry dream was like a standard for me back in the day
Mm.
that Buddy always had, right? So I bought lots of these seeds. They were on sale a few years back, so I love the blueberry dream. I like the straight up. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some very interesting crossovers, but I find most of the ones that are a mix are just like kind of like I don't know. I don't know if there's any difference in them or if they become shittier. Just about maybe. I don't know. I like the Gorilla Glue. That's one of my favorite. I guess if you want to say newer strains, newish. That's
Gorilla
different.
Glow.
Oh, really?
Mm.
It's like white, man. Like that's when you pull those buds out, they're just so coated. They're white. It's oh man, floors me, floors me. Good. Hopefully everybody out there had a puff or a drink of water or a beverage while we were all talking about that. Taking a moment, give everybody some time to puff and cough. Might as well give a shout out as well. A little room reset. We are speaking tonight with 1of1NEO. Is our guest. This is the Night Train. I am Bits. Willie is also here as another host. He's down there somewhere. Oh, I see him. He's at the bottom for some reason. You went to the bottom, Willie. But I'd like to thank B for hanging out with us. Fendel in here. Innovative. Thank you for stopping in. Rock 7 and Wavy Bits. Oh, we got Bits and we got Wavy Bits. I don't wavy my bits though, because I get in trouble for that sometimes. But bumped. Anyways, where were we? Oh, that's right. We were talking to Neo, weren't we? So I gotta ask. I mean, the 1of1. Is that something purposely onto your name, or is that something you added because Neil wasn't available on Twitter?
That's an interesting story as well. Once again, shout out to I'm Not Art. They pretty much gave me my name. I already had the Neo name, of course. Like I said, my name is kind of weird, so we're gonna go into it. So the history of my name. My name is Neo Cortex, and which I can't use that. That's pretty much the character from Crash Bandicoot, and that's pretty much what I got it from. That's literally my inspiration when I was a kid. Um, just him. He was just like a mad genius, just doing wild ass shit. But like I don't know, he was just doing many things at once, and just like I just remember playing all them damn games all day, all the damn time with my brother, and it just stuck with me for years until this day. I literally got it tatted on my arm. I got his face tatted on my arm, and so like my name is Neo Cortex, but I moved the O's out and put the X's in there. But then I couldn't do that, so I'm like, fuck it, that's kind of confusing. So I made it to NC double X. But then that was kind of confusing because people was like, they can't pronounce it. So the double X, when I did the NC double X part, I was kind of rocking with that for a while. But then I found out that's like a race, that's like a motorcycle race company out in Japan or Korea or something like that. So I'm like, fuck, I can't copyright that. So I'm like, God damn, y'all, I'm trying to copyright my name. So pretty much when I came across I'm Not Art, I was still going under the name NCXX, but like I had it a quotation like Neo, and like as I was participating in the community, doing events with the community, just growing real close with the founders because I'm real close with the founders, and I got a real personal relationship with them, and they bought one of my pieces. It was a 1of1 piece from it was my first ever sale on ETH. It was like for point 0.2. I'm like, oh shit, and they bought it, and like he had hit me up, and he was like, yeah, I just bought a 1of1NEO, and something I don't know. He was like, congrats, I love the piece. He was like, we're gonna throw it in our beach gallery and shit like that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, oh shit. Then I'm like, 1of1NEO, yo, that's fucking lit. That name is hot. So I'm like, I'm gonna just keep the shit. I'm gonna just keep the shit that I had asked him. I'm like, yo, I'm gonna use that name. He was like, yo, go ahead. I'm like, say less. I got the blessings. So, yeah, that's pretty much where it came from. Like I already had the Neo part from originally earlier, but yeah, the 1of1 part, yeah, came from meeting the community that I've got my journey with started here. I'm Not Art.
That's cool. I was going to ask about. I forgot about the NCXX. That it's good. I'm glad that that fell into that story and answered that for me. That's great. That's cool. I like to hear it. That's a good story. Um, and I am not art. They're a metaverse group, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Right.
they're a
They.
metaverse group in a physical art gallery in Chicago.
Oh, okay. I thought that was. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. 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 They're the first brick and mortar. Right. Okay. Gotcha. And with
Mm-hmm.
crypto voxels.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Getting my story straight here. I just had that. I just had a few puffs. Right. Got to make sure that I'm still here in the conversation. I'll disappear slowly. I'll disappear slowly. So when did you like? I mean, like voxel art, pixel art. Like where, like just because you met this community and that's how you went, or did you have any kind of interest in it just because before, like you liked old school video games or something?
Yeah, well, the pixel art inspirations definitely came from video games.
Right.
Like one of my favorite games, of course, was definitely Cruise USA, definitely Metal Slug, and it was another one. I do love Galaga and shit like that, and
Yeah.
but it was definitely just the fact of I already was playing with pixel art because of like previous artworks that I was doing for like because I make my own artwork. Like I do my own artworks for my music, and like I was doing like commission work for people, like if they want their mixtape cover done or their EPs, like you know what I mean, on some Fiverr type shit. So yeah, I was just making shit for people just on the fly and just for myself, and like I just be archiving shit in the hard drives. So man, most of this shit that I'm dropping is shit from my archives, honestly. And the reason why I'm doing that is just because like I didn't want to release like this shit that I'm releasing from my archives. That's like my baby. Like I wanted to give a new light to it. I didn't want to just throw it up on the Bandcamp and just like, all right, we gone type shit, like because like that's usually what I do with my music because like what I like when I make my music, like I'm rapping on everything. Like I'm rapping on Dilla beats, I'm rapping on Doom beats, I'm rapping on any fucking thing I find. If it's raw, I'm rapping on the shit. Like so I can't like really sell the shit. So most of my music is free, but what it's called, like if I'm like locked in with like some of my producer homies like Jado Fat, like for shadow work that I did, and like just recently with my other homie FP Wonderful, which is the dude that I used to be with, and the the producer that was with me in retros. Yeah, man, like everything is free to me. Like I just I'm just throwing vibes out there for people. Like just catch the vibe. This is just vibes, honestly, like shit. But like when I'm locked in, when I'm locked in for like a project with like some of my homies and shit like that, when it's just like them and like no other beats, then like yeah, then that's when I like throw it on the iTunes and like all DSPs and shit like that.
Shit. And again, that was a lot to take in. Just like at the beginning there when Willie was lost, I was like, whoa.
My fault, bro. I do be rambling, bro,
No,
because I'm
that's
I'm just a talker. I'm a talker,
no, man. That's
man.
like that's no harm, no foul. Like I love it. Like I'm just sitting here with my jaw on the table going shit.
So so why or maybe not why, but like how does the translation from just straight pixel art to like 8 by 8 Godot, eight by eight square, like how does that work? You know what I mean? Like pixel art seems a lot easier. You got a lot more, you can define your own canvas no matter what size it is, whatever. But like then to break it all down to 8 by 8, I never understood that. Like how that became such a
Yeah.
big thing.
Um, I don't know. I definitely love 8 by 8. That's like my go to right now. I definitely my sweet spot right now is 8 by 8, and I'm working on a project right now that's going to be coming very, very, very soon on Ethereum. Um, it is 32 by 32, so I did do something different. It's like kind of like fuller, but yeah, I know how to do 8 by 8, 16 by 16, 32 by 32. I pretty much know how to do everything much to 48 by 48. Then after that, I'm kind of like, yeah. um,
Is it
um,
is it easier for you at 8 by 8
yeah.
or
I mean, yeah. Of course, it's easy because like you really don't have much to do. But then again, that is kind of hard because it's like, what can you make in that space? But then again, that's where I kind of I just think of the possibilities, like the bits, like for example, the 8 bits that I got, like um, I was just thinking just on some PFP type shit. Like I wanted to make something exclusive, um, because I didn't really have a PFP project at the moment. Like I already had like stuff that I was working on mainly for crypto voxels. Like all the stuff that I was working on was mainly for crypto voxels because that's where I was mainly at. So I was like, man, I want to do some PFPs because like I know how to make them. So I'm like, fuck it, I want to make some. So um, I was just looking around just to see like what was going on, and like wasn't nobody really like made like a punk type feel, but like in 8 bit though, because like I was originally gonna do them on 8bidoo, but people don't really rock with 8bidoo because the canvas the canvas is going to be 8 by 8, and it's going to be small as hell. Like once you mint the piece on 8 by unless you go to like a certain mirror website, or if you go like X 8 by 8, uh, what is it, like tezcroc dot tez or something like that. I don't know. Like they got so many mirror websites for 8 by, but that's what I was originally gonna start doing it on. But that's kind of how like the bits came though. Just for being inspired by PFP projects going on Tez, because I was originally wanting to do something. I was gonna do a collaboration project with Peggy, the creator of Altez, but that didn't work out because he was too busy, which is obviously so. But that was like way back. So I just been trying to explore with the art, because I always made art, but I just didn't really put it to the forefront because like I'm a musician first. So yeah,
No, you're a dad first, right? You're a dad first.
yeah, that too.
Hey,
For sure.
I just downloaded. I just collected games on the beach that you pinned up at the top there.
Yeah, that's a new piece. I do want to talk about that real
Yeah,
quick.
sure.
That's a new piece. Because like I said, I really just been tapping back into my project, because I'm a founder of Wavy Bits, and the founder and creator, and I do got investors and people that are already collected, and I do want to stay present in what I'm doing. So, I just took a step back because at first, I was going through some mental health stuff, just wasn't really taking care of myself, so I kind of took a step back from the space. Took a month back, didn't even hop on no spaces at all, and just just wanted to just clear my thoughts and just hit a reset. Then I just came back strong, and right now I'm just really just trying to get everybody's attention back. I've really just been trying to see what my collectors been on, see what their heads at. I know it's been a bear market, but it's all right, man. We're gonna still vibe. We're still gonna still create. Like even while I was gone, I was still on Twitter, still just scrolling and shit. But I just didn't post anything. I was just lurking and shit, of course. But other than that, this piece right here is the second piece that we had. The second collab piece that we're doing right now with the pixel artist named Keep It Real. He's from Indonesia. And the first one that we did was with Mech. Everybody know Mech. Shout out to Mech, Mech the legend. And yeah, man. This is it's only 30 editions right now for 3 Tez. We gave free editions to everybody that owns two or more Wavy Bits, and it's some Wavy Bits still available right now for 8 Tez. I think it's probably like 25 left or something like that. And yeah, man. What I'm working on right now for Wavy Bits, I just been working on merch. I just been ordering merch for Wavy Bits, so I just pretty much finna release news on merch for Wavy Bits. But I'm just waiting on to get a little bit more participation for the people. But I probably might just release it anyway, because I might drag their ass in there. They be like, "Oh damn, he got some merch now. Oh shit!" So I might just drop the merch on their ass. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing. Just working on updates for my projects. Just staying updated with that. And tomorrow I'm gonna be releasing a new music piece from my latest music collection, HICA. Um, that's a album that I've kept in a tuck for over like 7 years, since like 2016, and that's the project that I did with my homie that I was in the group with. That's a real special project to me. That's pretty much like who I am, like as an artist, as a human being, like just me, just showcasing myself, like all in one. And if I were to wrap it in a bow and put it out on the shelves to like Target and shit like that, that'll be the first piece that I will put out there. And that'll be the first piece that I would want to be out there, because like I held that album back so long. I've been just saying HICA since I was in high school. like since like 2013. I've just been hitting that album, and I just kept pushing it back, pushing it back, pushing it back, because it was just something so special to me, and the meaning of it is hide it in closed aisles.
What? Hiding in closed aisles.
Yeah, because yeah, for my passion of fashion. Because yeah, I was supposed to go to school for Columbia out here for fashion design, but I stopped that for music as well. So yeah, that's a lot of shit. I kind of put on the side for music.
That's huge, and
Damn.
you're dropping that out tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a collab piece coming tomorrow with
Cool.
Kadorva. He's an amazing glitch artist. Man, this piece is amazing. It's going to be an amazing piece. It's going to be an amazing piece. It's going to be a bid. We're going to be accepting offers tomorrow, starting at 10 TES, I believe, minimum. And we're going to be accepting them at midnight tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully y'all, if y'all like it, y'all can check it out. The song is going to be called "Stranded with Bandicoot." So go figure. So yeah, that song pretty much me talking about defeating Crash Bandicoot, me being Neo Cortex. So so yeah.
That's cool. I like to hear that. That's good information. Makes just makes it like RC. We're dropping the alpha here on the show. You heard it here first. Well, you probably didn't hear it here first, but we can say that.
No, you definitely heard it here first because I didn't say nothing yet.
Oh, well, there we go. Woo! That's cool. Crash Bandicoot. What was that on? Was that on Sega?
PS1.
PS1. Wow. Oh, really? It was, eh? That's strange. I guess I never played it because I was just sitting here thinking like I never played Crash Bandicoot, but then I couldn't remember what platform it was on. Huh, I did have a PS1.
Yeah, I never did because I didn't have a PS1.
Yeah, not many people did. It was kind of like owning an Atari really when it boils down to it in the beginning. I don't know. I owned it. I owned it. I bought a PS1 when they were going out of style because I just finished playing with my Atari.
Man,
Right?
I got some classic moments with that PS1. Man, I remember for my birthday, I bought the trilogy set of Grand Theft Auto. It was Grand Theft Auto 1, Grand Theft Auto London 69, and GTA 2.
Wow.
It was fucking nuts. It was the overhead view. It was fucking
Yeah,
hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
I don't know if I ever played any of those. That's
I did.
interesting.
I had buddies who had them, so I definitely played those.
But then I sit here and I listen to myself over the last couple of moments and I'm like, no, really, I did. I played video games. Apparently, I didn't play the ones that everybody else played.
You ever played GoldenEye? That was my other shit too.
No, I never. No, I never got into it.
What?
I had a buddy, and I think what killed it for me is that I had a buddy that was like super crazy into it, and you just never got to like. I'd go over to hang out at his place, and he's like, "Well, try it out," and I'd get to try it out, and it's like, okay, and then he would play after, and then that's it. He would never fucking give me the controller, and I would just sit there and watch him play. I never owned it. That was probably my problem.
Wait, wait. So y'all wasn't playing like two player or?
No, no, no. He just wanted to go. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man,
Yo, this is
GoldenEye's famous for 4 player.
Right. I know.
But if you were playing somebody who played a lot and you didn't play, like you get smoked so quickly, and
That's
then
true
you wouldn't
too.
want to play anymore.
What was I playing when GoldenEye was around? Fuck. I want to say it was Duke Nukem.
that was a good one too.
Right?
Yeah.
Like I was just stuck on the computer, like playing Duke Nukem. I think still, because I mean, I remember I had a computer was my main game system for a long time after my Atari, and I just thought about it. I didn't have a PS1. A PS2 was my first PlayStation that I ever had. I never had the PS1 because the PS1 was the little, oh no, it was like cream in color or white or something like that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
gray with the flip top.
Yeah, yeah, and I never had that one. I just realized I was looking at it here on the screen, and I'm like, nope, I never fucking had one of those. All right. It's cool. Earlier you talked about Galaga. That's my go. I love that. That's like one of my top 5 all-time favorite games. I think even as far as pixel stuff goes, like it looked good, in my opinion. I get my, I let my niece or nephews play it, and they're like, "What in the fuck is this? This looks bad. It looks like something's wrong with the TV." Anyways, no, Crash Bandicoot. Never played it, not even once.
I want to now though.
Right? I do too. Just because I want to know the story and a neocortex. I mean, it's a whole big thing to what we're doing here tonight. If it wasn't for that, we may not be here tonight having this conversation. I would think.
Definitely. Yeah, he was definitely a big inspiration for me back then too, for sure.
So when you first started creating in the Web3 world and minting stuff to blockchains, what was the first blockchain you jumped onto?
Tezos. My first piece was on Tezos. It was March. What was it, like March or May? I got the date written down in this notepad. It was like March 20 something. But yeah, it was 2021. Um, I minted one of my alternate cover arts that I had in the vault um, for one of my music pieces that I had did, but I never released it. And yeah, I minted that, and then I had burned it, and then moved it to ETH like a month later, and then I took it off of ETH, and then moved it back to like I just kept moving it back and forth, and then like I got a new wallet. Then yeah, then that's when I had kind of start making the ETH wallet. Then yeah, then that's when I met the I'm Not Art people. Then yeah, that's when I started moving all my 1of1s kind of to ETH. But yeah, but yeah, that's what I started my journey though, was on Tez, because of I heard it was very easy to get onboarded and to mint. And I remember this guy named, I got his Discord. I got the Discord. I got the Discord name. I got the Discord DM still. His name is E E D EOD Jimmy Joe.
EOD Jimmy Joe?
Yeah, yeah. Shout out to him. He was the first guy to give me some Tez, and shout out to my other homie as well, NFT Hype Man as well. He onboarded me too, getting me some Tez too to mint.
The gifting of Tez. And there's the story. When you hear anybody that started on Tezos, that's the story that you hear. You always hear, I was gifted some Tez. Somebody said, here's some Tez. Go do it. I fucking love that. Couple of Tez. I guess back then too, it was probably like $6 or something. Not like the.
Yeah, I think it was like four.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 450 or something. Yeah, five.
Oh, it's cool. No, I love that story. Everybody who's jumped in on Tezos has that little bit of a story where it's like, yeah, somebody gifted me a few Tez and just said, whatever, pay it forward someday, and that's here I am. Nobody gave me any Tez. Willie, did anybody gift you Tez?
Nah, nobody gave me Tez.
Oh shit. Me either.
Chris Truman gave me some killer deals on some pieces though.
Yeah, I guess though too, we're not artists in the space. We are collectors in the space.
Yeah.
I don't think you hear too many collectors going, well, I don't know. I guess we haven't talked to many, maybe. Some of the artists are collectors, so maybe it counts. That could be the marijuana talking. That's cool. So this Hicka, or hiding in the clothes aisles. So you're releasing one song from it tomorrow? Like this is like an album that you've been working on for a long time, right? Just to go back a bit.
Yeah. Excuse me, my fault.
Nope.
The album's already done.
Okay.
The album's already done. I pretty much just releasing the pieces by pieces. I'm just kind of just
Gotcha.
testing the market, see what's going on. Because my last collection, Frequencies of a Loner, like that did amazing. Because like I was like, but that was like when NFTs were like at a boom, and you know, people were buying shit, and then you know, like I was consistent with shit, honestly. So you know, I was just in people's face a little bit more. So you know, I'm kind of stepping back into people's face, and this is a new collection. Like I did have the first piece um, on Tez, because this collection, my bad, this collection is split between Tez and ETH. It
Okay.
started off. I released two pieces on ETH. You can check it out in my link tree
I'm
on
looking.
Manifold,
I'm looking.
and I had an open edition called Canvas. That was like the first song that I ever recorded for HICA, and at that time while I was recording the album, so I released that. And if you bought at that time, if you bought two of those pieces, um, you will be put on that list to get a free piece, the second piece for free, which is called N, and that piece is available as well. But it's an end on that piece because it was a deadline to that. But I might I might reopen it, but the open edition is still available if people want to get it on ETH for the canvas piece. But that's how that came about. But on the Tez side, I have Lacan, Mr. Lacan. He did the first piece for the Tez side of things, which is the leading single. I'm gonna shoot a video for that soon. It's called "Running Scared." Um, that song is amazing. I got the blessings from Cole Bennett, which is the founder of Lyrical Lemonade out here in Chicago. Back in like 2016, he played the song on his college radio. He had like a show on his radio. I don't know. He had like some show, and it was like a little podcast radio show, something like that. And like he had like this little music hour, like you can submit music, like locals can submit their music or whatever. So I submitted Running Scared way back then, and yeah, man, shout out to him for he was the first ever to play the motherfucker, and yeah, I still got the email still to this day. He was like, "Yo, this shit is amazing." But other than that, yeah, that was the piece that I recently just did, which just sold out. You can get it on secondary right now for like 20 tens, I believe, is which is listed. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be a new piece.
Gotcha.
I think it's probably going to be like 12 pieces for this collection.
And they're going to be split up between Tez and ETH.
Correct. Yeah,
okay.
correct.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'm just looking at it now here, and I'm reading that. I mean, we talk about it here many, many times that you need to read the things that are written when you look at an NFT, and I'm seeing that now in all these ones that it's hicka, like it's there, that this is part of this album. So making sense now. That's the one, one of the great things about having the artist right here at our fingertips is that we learn these things that otherwise may not have made any sense to us. I dig it. Can I play this? Can we play Running Scared? Do you want to hear that? Can we play it?
Oh yeah,
is that cool? All right,
definitely.
Well, fair.
Oh my bad.
No, go ahead, man.
Because you also, I was just going to ask you if you guys want to talk about the song after,
Yeah, for sure, man. Absolutely. Let's do it. Let's. All right, I'm going to play this. Got this happening here.
Of love. so fresh, yeah, yeah. It's like you're running scared. So fresh, so fresh, so. It's like you're running scared. So fresh, so fresh, so. It's like you're running scared. It's like you're running scared. You're so afraid of love her. You're so afraid to trust her. It's like afraid of something, something, something. It's like you're running scared. It's like you're running scared. It's like you're running scared. It's like you're running scared.
Dude, that was wild at the end. That was Running Scared, written and performed by 1of1NEO, produced by FP Wonderful and Jar Jar Binks. Visual art by Lacan, if you were watching on, or Lacon, if I pronounced that wrong, if you're watching on YouTube. Dude, that was a funky tune, sir. Loved it. And the applause goes good. I don't know where the applause button is.
Oh, hold on.
You got that, Willie?
Right there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Can you please tell us a little bit about that amazing piece? Did we lose Neo?
Is he muted? No, I
No,
can't
my
get out of my
fault.
soundboard.
Yeah, he's...
No, my fault. I was spitting. What it's called? Yeah, man, this is an amazing song. So, yeah, at this time, uh, I wrote this around the time I was with my daughter's mom. Back in like high school. Yeah, man, it was just like I was just in my feels back then at that time. Like I don't know, it was just a letter to her, pretty much like why is she running scared type shit, and like we're both running scared, and yeah, I don't know, it was just pretty much just on a it was pretty much just like a love song. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I had that song in the tuck for a while, but yeah, that was probably much like my favorite song. I performed it a lot out here in Chicago, and yeah, I got a lot of good feedback from it. And yeah, man, just like at that little breakdown right there, I always just like get loose on the stage, and like just start dancing and shit. So yeah, man, that's my little get loose part right there.
Yeah, love it. I dig it. It was so just it made me think as we were listening to that song. So do you play any physical instruments other than, or do you do a lot of sampling and digital stuff,
Yeah.
keyboard?
Oh yeah, definitely. I do. I definitely do play digital keyboard, of course. I do sampling. Um, I used to play drums back for like my church, but like probably like 7 or 8 years. Um, I got the singing from the choir. Like I sung in the choir for like my whole life, so that's where like the singing comes from, and like the melodies and shit like that. But yeah, yeah, really just playing the drums. I used to play bongos as well. Um, yeah, yeah, I'll just say just the drums and a little bit of the piano. I know how to do like the digital keyboard and shit.
Sorry, my dog's freaking out in the background. Shut
But
up!
but I love the sound of a bass. Like the bass, man. If I man, I don't know. Like if I could find a bass and like just fuck around with it for like a week or something, I'll probably lose my mind. Cause like I just love how bass sounds. I don't know. I love bass though. Bass guitars
Yeah,
for sure.
that little bit of that little bass drop near the end of that song was just that's what made me it popped into my head. I'm like, are you standing there playing a four string right now? But you want we damn, let's get the man a bass, folks. Let's get together,
Right?
right? Get the man a bass. We need to get the man a bass. Let's get him a bass. That's kind of cool that these songs have been kicking around too, right? Like that. I kind of dig that. Like you wrote this song about um, your daughter's mom, like a high school kind of a love thing, which is like I think that's cool that these songs have been kicking around for a little bit, and you're finally getting to the point where you're presenting them is really fucking cool. It's different. Something that I've noticed, and I don't know why, I made a note of it. Like it's something that I noticed as I was listening to a lot of your tracks is that you seem to have. I don't know if there's anything to it. I don't think it's a terrible thing at all. I think it's kind of cool. But you seem to have a really big, I'm going to call it, say, like an intro into your songs before you usually start any kind of lyrics. Like you might have a little bit of kind of, one word here and there, like MC kind of style stuff. If I can just dumb it down a bit. Um, but you seem to not really like pick up into the lyrics till like you're deeply into a song, which is I find it very interesting. It doesn't seem um, like the typical radio formula, I guess, if I want to say it. Am I onto something there, or am I
You
just?
Yeah,
know when
you're.
we were laughing.
Yeah, it's like it's old school. It's kind of classic,
Yeah.
right? It's not new pop fucking radio play style. I'm with you, Bill.
Yeah, I definitely let the beat breathe it for like a good four bar, 8 bar, talk my shit first, then let it, I just go ballistic after that. But yeah, that was some funny shit, yo, because I definitely do be letting that motherfucker breathe
I love
for
it.
sure.
Okay, well, I like it when I'm
Cause
not.
the beat just be talking. Like you just gotta let the beat talk first. Like I'm like, oh shit, the beat just talk. Hold on, just let the beat talk. Cause I'm more of like a visual songwriter. So like it's like I'm painting a canvas. Like when I write, like it's like a whole illustration type vibe. Like I mean, even though it's just a song and lyrics and shit like that, but just the way I'm like putting the song structure together and like just how I'm like flowing and shit, it just flow loose like watercolors type shit. It just like loose. It's just dope.
Man, I love that. I love that. I was actually like really noticing something there. Sometimes I just talk out my ass, and this time it worked. No, that's really cool. Well, it's kind of like I guess jazz is kind of like that. I think I find that as well. Some really hardcore jazz where like you're just it builds up to something, and all of a sudden somebody walks out on the stage with a set of bagpipes and just like lays it down. After you think you're well into the groove. I really like that. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I'm very inspired by jazz. That's the funny part. That's funny. HICA is supposed to be a live album. My main goal was to do it with a band. That's why most of the album sounds, the elements are gonna sound like live band because like we sampled hella shit from like live bands. Me and my homie. So yeah, like this is my dream. Like my dream is to have a band and be like the lead singer, and I don't wanna be on my Prince shit, just playing everything. So I mean, I can do it on some Prince shit, but I definitely want. Yo, it'll be fire if I could just have like some background girls just like falsetto in the background. I'm doing like my harmonies and stuff, shit like that. It'd be fire. Then like just you know, just just other people just illustrating the canvas in the back, like a guitar, bass, the drum. That'd just be nuts. Yeah. So yeah, that's literally what's gonna be the complete the complete project of 1of1NEO, like full band, mask on, just giving the fans a fucking entertaining show.
I'm excited, and I didn't know I needed to be at that show until right now. Willie, get tickets now.
I'm on it.
All right, put it on your credit card. Put it on.
Yeah, you want to know something funny? I do. I am gonna be live. Shout out to man, this shit is amazing, man. That I just had to take a second just to think about it, man. Shout out to All Star Vintage Tacoma. Shout out to Tacoma, and just shout out to Seattle and Washington in general, yo. My homie Pearson here. He's a good friend of mine. I just did an interview with him and his good friends out there in Tacoma, literally via Metaverse. And I'm going to be linking out there with them for the whole September run from like the 8th until the 12th. We're going to just be doing shows, ripping that shit out there from Seattle to Tacoma. And yeah, man. So whoever's out in Seattle and Tacoma, yo, pull the fuck up. Yo, I'm gonna have merch out there. I'm gonna have the vibes out there, and I'm gonna be onboarding people. And yeah, man, it's just gonna be a dope ass time, a dope event for sure.
That's
Like, pull up.
that's cool. That's Fendel's territory. Fendel's out that way. Fendel's a Seattle man. He's out there.
Fendel, pull up, brother. Pull up. I
It's
got
only
you. Pull up.
it's only a 10-hour drive for me now. I'm starting to go, okay. I wouldn't drive out there to see Fendel, but now that we're talking, a double bill. No, just kidding, Fendel. Love you, buddy. That's cool. That's good connection. Like that's awesome. That's really I'm stoked for that. See that Pierce down there? Gave a little follow. I'm looking around the room here. We got a super room tonight. Once again, some really great folks in here, some familiar faces, some new faces as well, but that have been given props by our guest speaker, Neo. So definitely, folks, always recommend you give a little bit of a follow, look around the room, check out, see who's in here, and follow some folks. You might find something new that you like, because we've got a lot of great folks in here. We got 1of1NEO in here, who is our guest of honor. We got One Wheel Willie Crew up there. I stumbled on that, Willie. Damn. We got B down there, Fendel de la Creme down there. Just saw Block Chung float in here. Thanks for popping in with us tonight. Innovative, the number one Hash Brown, the legend, the man himself, has taken a little bit of his time to join us. I appreciate that, man. That dude's working hard right now. He's running the Tez Tones, and he's also, probably getting the final little bits into their project for their entry. Thanks for popping in. Wavy Bits and Pierce, thank you for being here. Always got to give the shout outs. Throw the flowers to all of our listeners. We appreciate anybody that comes in here to hang out with us and listen to our guests and sometimes our ramblings about weather. Appreciate it. We're here every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Tonight we're talking to Neo, 1of1NEO. I like that story of your name because it's so funny. Like I had to ask that with the 1of1NEO when I asked earlier if it was intentional or if it was just you took it because you wanted to be Neo but you couldn't get that. But it's cool because we hear that so often. Like so many times people are like, yeah, really the number one in front of Hash Brown is just there because I wanted to use it on Twitter, sort of thing. So it's kind of cool to hear that you intentionally were going that route. Like that's the way that the world, the universe shaped you or pushed you to go. Or rather, your peers, I guess, pushed you to go. That's cool. Damn.
Damn.
Damn. Well, I said that all. I looked at my water and I'm like, I need a drink of water, man. I'm not used to talking all the time, Willie, Cool.
I know, man.
Cool.
You're on fire tonight, though. So I don't want to get in your way.
So speaking of being on fire, as Neo was talking earlier, like I wanted to drop some fire emojis. Like that still pisses me off. Like here we are, X. Can we please get a fire emoji in the emojis that we can share in the space? I mean, the heart's great, the hand clap, the fist bump, but let's get a little fire emoji. I think that we deserve to have the fire emoji.
I thought you could edit the emojis.
No, I don't think you can. If we can do that and we haven't been,
Uh,
Lord.
you can change the color. That's about it.
Yeah, the color. That's right. Right. You know, most people just stay like they're the Simpsons. They all just stay yellow.
Yeah.
Everybody in the world is the Simpsons. Cool. So I think we've already answered this. The hashtag the wave.
No, that was on my list. I was
Oh,
gonna ask that too. So see, there you go. So you're on fire,
all
man.
right. Let's get back on track. I'm trying to get back on track. Willie would want us to get back on track.
Yeah, and I want to know about the hashtag the wave.
There we go. Neo, it's in your court.
Are you part of the comedy group The Wave?
Nah, I'm definitely not a part of the comedy group. Um, the wave was pretty much just like a lifestyle that I lived by. It was just like something that I created um, when I pretty much split it away from my homies from the rap group that I was with. So it was pretty much something that I had made, just for myself. And yeah, man, it just stuck with me ever since. I literally got it tatted on my arm. Like, yeah, man, like it's literally something I just live by. Like just a wavy lifestyle. I'm jiggy, just very old school, vintage. You know, I'm just a laid back guy. But yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm not a part of that though.
I like
So,
that.
like, what does it mean though? Like, just like roll with the flow, or
Uh, it
like,
honestly, it honestly really don't got a meaning. Honestly, that's why I haven't really like promoted it as much. Like that type shit, like hashtag the wave everything. You know what I mean? Like I didn't like do like that yet because like I didn't really have a goal behind it. So that's why I kind of made other things. But yeah, I do. I guess I do need to see what I'm doing with the wave because that is my baby for sure. Like I live or die by the wave for sure. But but yeah, definitely it could be going with the flow because I'm a very just peaceful person at times when I want to be. But at some point I had closed I was trying to close a negative chapter in my life. So that's why I got like the peace sign on my face, tatted on like by my eye. Like it was just a little symbolize of like, yo, just putting all that negative shit behind me, and like a funny story, like my tat man, he gave me a deal on it too, because I was originally supposed to get the peace sign like on my arm. But he was like, "Yo," he's like, "Y'all want to do a face tat?" I'm like, "Bro, I'm good on a face tat." And he was like, "Yo," he was like, "Yo, I give it to you for free." He was like, "Free?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, I'm good." And he was like, "Yo, I'll give it to you for free on like your next four tats." I'm like, "All right, bro, let's go."
What?
shit?
I'm like, all right, man, bro. So I'm still in the. It's a written agreement. It wasn't like a verbal agreement because I don't want him to forget because that's wild shit. Like I just get this face tat, in years to come he forget. Like I got these tattoo appointments in the tuck, and like he just forget. But yeah, man, it's just yeah, I would say just it's just me closing chapters of negativity and just yeah, just like what you said, just going with the flow and pushing for positivity.
And he'd be waving at all those motherfuckers in the background. Bye, everybody. The wave. No? Maybe. Could be.
I'm with you. Peace and out.
Yeah. I just noticed that. I was looking at that. I'd never noticed that tattoo on your face. I guess I never this pic you sent me, this profile pic, I was like I never really zoomed in on it to look, but there it is. That's classy. I mean, as far as face tattoos go, right? Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
no, it's not classy. I'm getting judged out here. I'm like banned from bars because they think it's a teardrop, and I'm like, yo, it's clearly a peace sign. I'm like, yo, we
yeah.
don't care. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This is not a teardrop. You're drunk. But all right,
You're
whatever.
drunk.
No, it's certainly not. I'm looking at it, and it's definitely not. All right, that's crazy. I've never thought about that though. Well, I don't know. I think it is. It's. I mean, as far as it goes, it's like it's decent. I've seen most people that get face tattoos get like never mind the teardrop even like people get some pretty fucking shitty things on their face. It's like, man, I wouldn't put that on my ass cheek, and you just put that on your face? Like seriously? Not talking about your peace sign, but I'm just saying other things that I've seen people. So that's why I say it's classy. I was like, well, it's pretty decent. You got to put makeup on, I guess, cover it.
Yeah, yeah. Some girls hinted to that to me a couple times. They're like, "Just put some makeup on." I'm like, man, I don't know.
Be part of it.
I'm
Yeah,
like, I'll think about it. I don't know.
yeah. I'm coming. I'm just let me finish my makeup. Fuck sakes. Yeah, no man ever really thinks they're gonna have to say that in their life.
No, but a girl did it before,
Yeah.
like when it actually happened, like the day of it happening, like she was like, "Yo, let's go to the car." So I went to the car and like she tried to do it, but it didn't work because like yeah, it was like yeah, it's not happening. I don't know. It wasn't working. She must have had some cheap makeup. I don't
Cheap
know.
makeup. Yeah, right. I guess. Well, if anybody has any tips, feel free to shoot it into the DMs. Um, a lot of your stuff. I mean, you do a lot of collabs, whether it's with other musicians or producers. I guess I think I've seen a few different producers you've worked with, plus also
Yeah.
artists. Plus also artists. And do you find it's a really big part of what you do? Like you find it essential to be working with other people, or it gets the juices going?
Definitely, definitely, definitely. I love, just like I said before, I was always working with my bros, and even with my recent label mates too. So I'm just used to working with people and bouncing ideas and just keeping it going. And when it kind of when people kind of stop or like get hesitant or get distracted, it kind of like throws me off. So I kind of like, yeah, I kind of just lean them to the side and kind of just keep going. But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was always like this for sure.
Would you say if you had to go either way, would you prefer to work by yourself if it came,
No,
if you had no, definitely. Okay.
no.
Okay.
I like if like producer, like I would definitely want to work with producers like in house next to me, creating, chopping shit up, like live shit, because that's what I'm like used to
Right.
with my homie. And that's just the best vibe of just just bouncing ideas, live ideas instead of just emailing shit. It's like I can't really get the vibe of like get the we can't really set the mood of the song. You know what I mean? I mean we can complete the mission of the song and complete the song, but it will really be a complete song. So yeah, even with linking up with collaborations too. Like I love going to the stew with people and linking up with them and just live making shit. And that's probably when I made most of my best collaborations is in live with the homies or even like just meeting up with people, booking sections and shit. So I would definitely, yeah, I definitely love collaborations, and even with, I do want to give homage to Jay Burn for sure for just paving the way for visual audio on Tez and just just showing the way how it's done, and because I wasn't even doing that at first until I met him, and he just showed me what to do. Just kind of guided me and showed me what to do, and I'm like, all right, bet, say less, and that's kind of what I wanted to do anyway, was to reach out to other artists and to get them involved and mesh ideas together and literally just recreate these ideas back to life because I'm literally like I said, I'm grabbing songs from my vault. So it's just amazing how like I'm literally grabbing songs from my vault and like the artists, the collaborators are even fucking with it and it's because like it's from feelings from the past, songs from the past. Like I don't even feel these feelings no more, but it's, you know what I mean. Like I'm still vulnerable with the songs, like how you said earlier. Like I feel vulnerable to release it now. Like I don't even feel the same anymore. That's why I can release it, and just being comfortable with it, and people accepting it, and they loving it as well. And even the collaborators, they fucking with it, and just the fact that we can mesh ideas, and then they can paint the canvas as well of how I envisioned it. Because, like I said, I didn't want to just throw it up on Bandcamp and just be like, all right, it's on Bandcamp, we gone. So, just adding another layer to it. And once again, shout out to Jay Burn, to the bro, for sure.
Yeah, Jay Byrne, he's a hard working guy, smart dude. We love Jay Byrne around here. We play lots of Jay Byrne. Yeah, no,
Yeah, he's a homie.
I can appreciate that how you're. I mean, that you've held on to some of these, and you were so protective of some of these songs and the feelings that were involved with writing them, and I think that's cool. Like it seems to make sense to me to keep something like that and to only release it when you're ready to be comfortable with it, so that I guess what you were most worried about is people fucking around with it or critiquing it, I guess, really with how you're writing, right?
Exactly, yeah, because it's raw feelings. Like this whole album is raw feelings at the time. Like, yeah, that's why I was saying like this is probably my most vulnerable music. Even Frequencies of a Loner, like that's a way vulnerable project as well. Like honestly, all my Tez work is vulnerable music. Like like I was just in my bag, like just going through shit, and that's kind of when I illustrate my most powerful music is like when I'm going through shit, and that's like with any artist, like when they going through something, they're finna drop some heat, like when they just got out of a breakup, or like when they just lost somebody, or you know what I mean, like that's when they drop their most fucking fire. So yeah, man, I don't know, I don't know.
You've got some rock solid collectors too. I mean, like your pieces, like it's not like I can just go out and pick up your pieces for nothing on secondary. Like you see you've got some people that like to hold on to this stuff, and
Yeah, definitely.
that's dope.
Shout out to my collectors too for just placing the value into the pieces, and like I said, into the collaborations, and just to the vision of me like just curating these pieces, because it is curating too, like doing these collaborations, and we both putting these pieces together, me and the other artists that I'm collaborating with. So man, it's just amazing just to see the turnout of this shit, and I just appreciate everybody fucking with it, and it's just more dope shit to come, because like, man, it's this fire ass piece I got in the tuck right now, like with the Adelia. Oh my god, like she been missing for like months right now, like, and I just been hitting her up in her Discord, hitting her up in the DMs. I've been hitting her up since like fucking
She the
February.
real cartoony style.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
yeah, man. Like
she did a collab
anime
with
pop.
she did collab with Jaybird too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I think I know who you're talking about. Then
Me and her got a collaboration too. We did one for my last collection, Frequencies of a Loner. That was a banger. So we just want to run it back. And I honestly, not gonna lie, I think I am her last piece before she went missing. So this should be a good piece if any Adelia collectors are still out there. I know a lot of people are kind of like giving up on her because she's kind of missing or whatever. But yeah, man, that piece is gonna be fire. I do, like I said, I got one dropping tomorrow. So yeah, man, this collection is gonna be nutty, man. It's gonna be nuts.
Did she just go missing, or she had health problems, or nobody knows? It's all speculation.
Uh,
I couldn't.
it's 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 health problems. It's
Yeah,
definitely health problems. The last
sure.
time I talked to her, she was going through some health problems. So
Yeah,
I definitely send my wishes to her and her
yeah.
family for sure.
Right on. Yeah, definitely sending the good vibes that way. Yeah, I'd heard that. Yeah, she's awesome. I'm looking at the piece right now. Cupid.
Yeah, yeah, I am too. I am too.
Yeah, right at the top. Put that up there for the YouTube
Oh
people.
yeah, oh
Yeah,
yeah. I
she's
do
got a
want to say
really killer
some.
style.
I do want to say something for all my collectors and just the evolution of me as like as the art pieces move on. So like I said, as you know, I started off without the mask, you know. So as you can see, if you go back to the Frequencies of a Loner collection, all the pieces have my face. You can see the peace sign on my face. You can see everything is no mask. So that will be the last time you will ever see a piece without a mask. Every piece moving forward will be with a mask until I take it off. So that's just some alpha or some grail shit. You know what I mean? Like, so all the frequency of a loner pieces definitely are going to be something to hoarder for sure in the long run. Well, they're both going to have value for sure if you like the mask or not. You know, so yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, they all got value because, yeah, I mean, if you want, I'm in the Frequencies of a Loner collection here. Well, you got Up and Away, which is a higher edition. That's 84. That's at 750 tes. But then the next one up from that, man, we're looking like 23 tes and like 30, 38. Yeah, no, your collectors hold their shit tight, and rightfully so. At least I can just click on it and enjoy it.
Right?
What's that? Is there something? Is there a track? Let's play another track. Is there a track on that Frequencies of a Loner that or is there another track? Something you'd want me to play? Is there something you'd like me to play? If not, from there, from somewhere else.
Uh, Let me see. You can play any piece you want. Whatever piece you think looks the coolest to you. You can play that shit.
Well, it's gonna be a toss up between Cupid and Stay.
Uh,
Oh, or
okay.
or
Wait, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, no. I was gonna say or. No, I was gonna wait for you because you were gonna throw something else out there. No. No. All right. I'm gonna play. All right. I'm not gonna play either of those. I'm just gonna fucking randomly click and let's see what we come up with, and we'll talk about it after. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be bad. Neo will be like, "Why the fuck did you play that?" Because I just randomly clicked. And of course, it's doing the little swirly thing of death.
Don't make them have sure we'll keep. Don't make them have much. I've been stripped to. Don't make them have sure we'll keep. Don't make them have. I've been stripped to. Don't have no sure we'll keep. Don't have. I've been stripped to. Don't make them have sure we'll keep. Don't make them have much. I've been stripped to. Don't make them have.
Fuck it, we back on ground zero.
I've been stripped to. Don't make
Zero gravity, we finally hit reality. TNT, detonate, boom. Now everything's doomed. I kept her close to me, and she kept every secret. Promise not to leak. She swore she wasn't creeping, swore she wasn't cheating. And so we can't confess it to the deacon. Spraying at the love last. I was spraying at the love last. Praying and hoping I will finish last. Praying I won't crash in a quick flash. We take a shot with the blade in the mask like a real one was never in the field one. You can look elsewhere if you're looking for a real one. Unique, crack me into a real one, a real one.
Don't make them have much. I've been stripped to spiritually
I think I might have even paused that at the end. That was my fault. Sorry.
All right, what the hell happened at the end there? Was that supposed to be like that?
Now y'all gotta go check it out for yourself. Go click on it.
Remix.
No, there was like 20 more seconds of it there, and I guess I fucked that up.
Yeah, it was just a chopped and screwed reverse style to beat pretty much.
Oh, here, hang on. Zero Gravity by 1of1NEO.
Yeah, man. At the time, yo, yeah, man. Shout out to Mr. Noise. Yeah, man. Me and him got a piece coming too as well for HICA too. Keep that on the hush hush. But yeah, we got another banger on the way. Yeah, man. That piece was a fucking smash when it came out. Yeah, that one
Hell.
went insane. I know at the time when the foundation was picking up art, they sniped it on secondary for 500 or 700 Tez, I
What?
believe. So
Wow.
yeah, this is definitely in the foundation, and it's I think it's yeah I got three more other pieces from that collect from frequencies of Alana that's in the foundation as well.
Legend.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
It's, uh,
That is effing cool. Yeah, man. And yeah, I'm looking at this. I was just looking at it. I'm like, yeah, there's no chance in hell that I'm getting one of these for any less than 100 tests, I'm sure of it.
yeah, I just seen somebody yeah yo yeah I just seen it was like 100 Tez. I'm like yo that's low key a bargain yo.
Yeah, well, so I'm thinking about it because, I mean, probably when it came out, I mean, when did you release this one? Uh, July 17th, 2022. So, I mean, wasn't Tez like still $4 then?
Yep, I
Mm.
believe you're right.
God
Three.
damn. No, that's dope. I'm happy I picked that. I'm happy I randomly picked that track in the end. That was a good track. Sorry. Damn. That's good visuals too, really. For those that were watching on YouTube who didn't checked it out. It's I like it.
Hey yo, this is on YouTube. Yo, you definitely gotta DM me this link, yo. When we're done, you definitely gotta DM me that link
Yeah,
for sure.
for sure. Yeah, we try. I've been trying to. We've been trying to incorporate it and have it in. Like I forget sometimes I get into the conversation and I forget that the computer screen in front of me I can be switching and showing all this different stuff. So I've been trying to keep up on that stuff. It's the really nice. It really comes into play. I mean, when you're talking with art, it really helps out a lot because if somebody's on, I mean, a lot of the times on the YouTube, it's just me flipping between WX8BK logos and stuff. And then, but then it's like when we talk about something, if I remember, like to be able to put it up on the screen just makes total sense. Like I wish everybody here in the Twitter space or the X space, or the Space X, could
SpaceX.
SpaceX, who could. I wish everybody in SpaceX. Maybe it's going to come though. It's going to come very soon. I think we're going to be having video
Yo, that
SpaceX is
sounds
very
so
soon.
nasty. SpaceX, yo. Yo, I just say spaces. I don't even say Twitter spaces. I just say spaces. I'm like, fuck it.
SpaceX is. It's the night train. I mean, let's face it. When Willie and I talk about it, it's the night train. It doesn't matter what it is. This is the night train broadcast.
Yeah, I don't care what Elon wants to rebrand to.
Yeah,
It's just gonna be the night train.
the night train. Damn straight. Speaking of the night train, Poke Shaman just popped in down there as well. Must have put the kids to bed. Came in for a visit. A glass of wine there. Thank you very much. I'm consuming some good wine tonight. It's a Chilean blend. I'm not too sure what was in it, but it's very nice. Chilean red wine is pretty kind of spicy. I always find it very it's how I like to describe it. I always find it's got a little bit of kick to it.
Yeah, got a little more body to it
Mm.
in general.
And it's all right. And this one comes in at $8 Canadian on sale. So it's good value as well. Value.
Got to be all that mountain terroir.
Mountain terroir.
Yeah,
The hell is mountain terroir?
you don't know what terroir is?
No, what's terroir? It sounds French. It sounds like I should know it.
Well, it probably is French. I don't know the actual origin of the word, but likely is French. It's like a wine word. That's like what the dirt and soil tastes like
Huh.
after the grapes are grown in.
The
So
terroir.
you know,
Wait,
Chile being right there off the
what?
coast.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so you can taste the different nutrients and nitrogens and things like that in the soil, basically.
Right. Yeah, yeah. No, I
The
get that. That's called
So the word for that is called terroir.
terroir. Oh, well, there we go. Terroir. I never knew that. Yeah, and you're right. It probably is French, just because yeah, with the wine thing and all that. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Terroir. Well, there you go, folks. I mean, come on. Let's face the facts here. The night train never disappoints. We always have interesting conversation. We always talk about the weather at some point in time, and and stuff like that. We bring on great guests, and we learn things. Whether it's how to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit or metric to standard, or just like that.
Or how to make wine in your bathtub.
That's right, terroir. Well, just imagine that.
Because
Just
there's bathtub terroir too.
I was gonna say, you imagine what bathtub terroir tastes like? That's the one thing. It was funny that because I do the wine kits here at home, and the one place that I buy my wine kits from, he sells okay. He sells pretty high end ones, and then I usually buy middle of the road ish, unless it's like Christmas time, and then but it's funny. That's the one thing in his classes that he does and everything. He's always like, look, no matter what anybody says to you, he's like, you do not make this wine in your laundry tub or in your bathtub. He's like, you just don't do it. He's like, think about this for a second here. I mean, to me, it sounds like a no-brainer, I guess. But then also you could have the argument too. Whatever lives in an environment that doesn't have alcohol in it. I mean, typically, if you're making wine, you figure the alcohol is going to kill everything, right? So, I mean, but it would really suck if you poured people a glass of wine and they were like, this tastes really footy.
Yeah, buddy.
Not sure
That's
what
probably
that's.
that's probably the best of the describing words for bathtub wine,
Right, right.
buddy.
Oh fuck. And there we go. We derailed the conversation again, which also brings me
Yeah,
to the.
let's get back on track.
Okay, bring us back on track, Willie. Can you bring us back on track, Willie? Like, fuck.
I don't know if I can.
Otherwise, I'm going to talk about Friends.
Friends
Anyways.
the show.
Yeah, I was going to say something about Friends, the show. I think it was. I can't remember what the episode was about, but it was one of the roommates said it was something about somebody using their wash rag in the shower or something like that, and they said, well, just think about what the first part you wash is and what the last part I wash is when you use my rag.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Footy.
Footy.
Footy, yeah. Anyways.
All right, I'll get us back on track here. So Neo, I'm noticing a theme with the art, at least on the Tezos pieces. A lot of it being space themed. Is that intentional? Does that have anything to do with the lyrics, or is it kind of? I mean, because they're all collab pieces, though, right? So is that like unintentional and by the other artist?
Yeah, the theme of what are you talking about? The collection of frequencies of a loner, correct?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I was really just scrolling your pages, but I guess they are all within that collection now that you mention it. Yeah.
Yeah. That whole album is themed in space. It's pretty much like the theme of the album is a guy and his lover. Pretty much they go into outer space, and like they get like splitting apart, but like she like breaks up with him, and like he's like heartbroken forever, and pretty much he's like just stranded in orbit type thing. And like, yeah, and pretty much like she's going back home, and like he's like stranded in the distance somewhere, don't know where the fuck he's at, he's just stranded. So yeah, that's pretty much the theme of the that whole collection. That's why all the pieces are themed in space. Yeah, I pretty much tell all the collaborators to make it space themed too. So yeah, definitely.
I was just sitting here thinking, man, you got a lot on the go. I mean, even though you're releasing some archive stuff, I mean, you still got to do the work and all that. Like, man, once again, so I asked it at the beginning. You do sleep, right? Yeah, we already assessed this. You do. You figured that out.
Yeah, definitely sleep
Shit,
for sure.
that's good. That's good. You busy, busy, busy dude. I'm excited. So we got all kinds of things we've heard tonight. You got drops coming out tomorrow. Got more on the way. You dropped some tidbits about different people you're working with coming up. Man, my mind is blown. Um, I'd like to take this time. I mean, this is usually about the point where I definitely remind you, Neo, that anytime you gotta duck out. Not that we're kicking you out or anything like that. Anytime you gotta duck out and go do real world stuff, especially living on the East Coast, and it's laid out there for you. You can definitely duck out when you want. Except for I always like to open it up to anybody who's been listening here in the room. If you got any questions or comments or anything you want to bring up to the conversation, it's definitely in the time where I would open it up for any of that if anybody has that. If not, we'll just continue on the status quo. I'm out of wine. Shit.
Shit.
Damn it.
What's your so I mean with all the different disciplines that you're into, doing the art and music and fashion design, like what's your favorite? What's your like your go-to that you want to do the most out of all that stuff?
Well, like if all else fails type shit.
I guess, yeah, or just like if you're like just having a bad day and you want to like just get into a groove on something, either way.
I definitely say music, and then secondary be fashion for sure, and then yeah, art third.
What is it about the music side? Or do you I mean that's kind of a tough question. Uh, do you even know? Like, is it the writing? Is it the performing? Is it
The releasing of feelings.
Yeah, yeah, like honestly, all of that. My biggest, my biggest and favorite subject in school was writing. When I was young, like I loved writing. I loved. I was always good at writing. I was always. I had a good penmanship. I always got told I always wrote like a girl because I always mostly wrote in cursive. So that was mainly my hit, like just doing like expository paragraphs and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like those concepts and shit like that. Just I just remember doing those like in school and like just writing like thinking of like just like writing it back in like hypothesis and like just going through those steps and stuff like that. Man, that was yeah, writing definitely is a big key to it. At the end of the day, I definitely say writing, because like how Bit said, just releasing thoughts and emotions. Because I'm an Aquarius, I mainly keep my feelings bottled up and shit like that. I'll be on some hermit crab shit until like something happens, then I like explode. So uh, the best time for me to release my feelings or the way I do feel about anything is on the canvas, and my best canvas is the song, the music.
all right? Very cool.
Damn, that was good. I like that right there. Well, fuck. I think that's it. It's over. That's the end of the conversation. Don't just end it right there. No, just
Yeah,
kidding.
kind of like writing an angry tweet about something. Just going, okay. Only if you can actually put it into like song form and do something with it, then a little more useful to the world.
I'm stoked. I got to go to Tacoma now. Man, I got to plan the trip. I need some swag.
I mean, I'm definitely trying to. I'm trying to find. Eventually, I'll find somebody for Miami this year. But regardless, I'm gonna be out Miami this year. If you guys are gonna be out there again this, like you were last year.
It's the grand plan. I hope so. I'm in Italy like a couple weeks before that, so that's pretty jet setty. But yeah, that's the plan.
Oh shit! Congrats. That sounds like a dope trip.
Yeah, that'll be good. And I totally want to be on Miami. It's very important for me, actually. But I guess we'll see. It's warm there. I'm Canadian. Fucking take me
It's
there.
warm there.
It's fucking warm there in the wintertime. I'm Canadian, for Christ's sakes. But I guess, Neo, though, you get some pretty shitty weather up where you are, too, though, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was
man.
just gonna say,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Miami's like my second home.
There
That's
you
like my
go.
winter getaway right there. Like every time, yeah, for like the past what, like year and a half or 2 years now. Ever since like every time it gets start getting shitty out here, I'm like, yo, let me book a flight. I'm gone. Gotta go. At least a couple days. And plus, at that time, the flights be cheap. They only be like, well, like $40, $50, so it's not really bad.
Hey, were you with Jay Burn last year when he missed the boat literally?
Yeah, man, I was literally right there with him in the car.
Dude.
Yeah, man, yeah, we were together. We were shooting some scenes for the Miami Nights. We wanted to shoot it on the boat with you guys, but we couldn't make that happen. So that's why this year we definitely got to make that happen. Um, yeah, I definitely got to see what Burns up to this year, see what's going down. Because yeah, I definitely want to make a part two, see what's going on, do something different. But yeah, do something better too.
Yeah, we tried waiting, man. We tried holding that boat as long as we could, but
And we did. Like, it literally did, man.
just
It was so close.
we just couldn't hold it much longer.
Everything for a reason. Everything for a reason, right? Everything for a reason. I don't know what the reason was, but, well, I was on the boat. It's easy for me to say.
Yeah, I was on the boat. I don't know.
Oh, shit. I don't even think, and I don't know there's going to be a boat this year. I don't believe there is. I don't think that I don't think the catamaran's rolling this year. Who knows?
It hasn't been mentioned yet, at least. So
No.
we'll see.
Maybe we'll have to push for it. We'll have to get big push for Wag Me Wine. Get, convince Poke Shaman that it has to happen. Make it so. I think he was. I think
Yeah.
I seem to think that I remember him saying it, that whole boat, that's like 10 grand to take that boat out for that cruise. I could be
Oh shit!
I could be wrong, but that was fucking killer though. Yeah, man, that sucked so bad. I remember too when Jay Burns like, no, I'm just running back to the hotel. I was in my head, I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, okay, well, if you think that's a good idea, and he's like, yeah, no problem. Or wherever, I can't remember where he said you guys are going. I think it was back to the hotel or whatever. But yeah, I was like,
Yeah,
that's where everybody's saying,
Man, I thought we were gonna be late coming from the golf cart tour like 2 blocks away.
right? I know that fucking took forever as well. That's where people like have mentioned, oh, I'll rent a car and I'll be the driver. I'll just drive everybody everywhere. And it's like, no, you don't want to drive because number one, you're not going to find parking. Number two, driving is like a fucking suicide mission. Like, especially if you're going anywhere near where anything is happening.
Yeah, driving
yeah,
was a nightmare.
Yeah.
yeah. I rented a car the first time I came to Art Basel. Um, I think that was 2022. I think. Um, yeah, that wasn't a good idea at all. I mean, it was the only reason why I liked it because I can just get in the car and leave when I want to leave. I can just leave. But other than that, yeah, the parking situation, yeah, I didn't like that. But I really just left my car at the I left the car at the Art Basel convention's parking garage. It was like a parking garage across the street. You pay like what was it like? Well, like five to $8 a day. So I just left it in there the whole day, just walking around. Like fuck it.
I know that's the thing, right? Like it's like fuck. Like I mean, and never mind that. Like Willie and I, we were never in any kind of situation where we should have been driving either. Like that's the even the next morning, I'm pretty sure I was still hammered from any night before activities.
Yeah, yeah. No, it was not
Yeah.
safe for me to be driving anywhere.
Oh. Poke just requested to pop up here. I'll invite him up here and see what Poke got to say. Just put the kids to bed out there on the East Coast time. Poke, are you there, my man? He's like, fuck, I didn't want to talk. I hit it by accident.
Why'd you request?
Well, people hit it by accident. Remember that one night, that lady, she's like, oh, I'm sorry, I just totally hit it by accident. Maybe that's just a thing that people say. I don't know. No, it looks like he's having Willie connection issues. That's all good. We can continue on. That video turned out really good. That was really cool of you guys. I mean, the way that Miami Nights video, the way it all that turned out was great. Like, I wasn't in any of those, but I knew all of the people that were in like all of those shots pretty much. You know, including you and Jay Byrne, I guess, as well. Like, it was really dope. And then I appreciated that all the people that supported, you had their names up at the end. Like, that was really dope. How do you...
Yeah, wait, go ahead.
I was going to say, do you really dig that? Do you really enjoy the instant feedback that you get, you know, in this Web3 world using Twitter, you know, selling on Object and all the other platforms? Do you like the instant knowing who these people are and being able to communicate and say thank you very much and having a little bit more one-on-one with people?
Yeah, definitely. Because I'm more of a peer-to-peer person, you know, just like if I appreciate the art, I want to buy it. I want to buy it, and if I want to support it, I want to support it. So, yeah, I definitely just love that shit, and just the whole Web3 vibe of what's going on right now in the space for sure. I feel like you was gonna ask me something, but like you asked me something else instead.
I think it worked. Did I? Now you put me on the spot now. That's all good. I guess that kind of ties in. Like, yeah, it's definitely. I guess it makes sense. That's kind of your vibe, right? Just like you like having a producer sitting there when you're doing things. You like having people to bounce ideas off of. So obviously, it makes sense that, you know, getting the direct peer-to-peer contact with your collectors is amazing as well. It only makes sense. It suits Neo. It suits you. It looks good on you, man. Is there any? You know, this is one of those hard questions I like asking at the end of the night, because it's not really a fair question either, because it would probably change day to day almost, but maybe not. Some artists it doesn't. Is there a piece that you've created, that exists out there and available to people to see that you really enjoy, you really like, that speaks to you a lot, one that you like to point people to and go, this is what sums me up the best at this moment in time, I guess?
Oh, you think that question was hard? I got one. I got a follow up.
All right. You wrecked it, Willie.
Damn, that's a hard one, yeah. All right, I gotta think for a second.
Mm-hmm. No, it's a shitty question to ask, because like, even when people ask me like what's my favorite song or band or any, you know, questions like that, like, to me it's like, well, it's not fair. You just depends on the day that you ask me, and asking an artist that question really sucks too. But I want an answer, so you take your time to think about it. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So is it art or music wise? Which one?
Either one, or you can give us both. Whichever way you want to go.
Okay. So now I know the criteria. What's the question again? I'm sorry.
What's your favorite piece? What's your piece that you tell people, this is the piece that I love, this is the piece that you should look at, that you know, says Neo? It's kind of hard when you collab, I guess.
Music wise, I would definitely say off the Shadow Work EP, it's a song called Free Yourself. And I got a lot of feedback off of that song. Everybody likes that song. But for me personally, that's one of my favorite songs from that project. And just personally, just the message behind it. At that time, I was just battling demons, and personally, mentally, and it was just me freeing myself from stuff that I didn't want to free myself from, like traumas and habits and stuff like that. So just growing up, being a father, and just putting the pants on, growing the fuck up. So um, yeah, that's probably my favorite piece, song wise. And even though it's a still piece, that's still my favorite song wise. But art, I would definitely say I love my whole Wavy Bits collection. That's just my baby right there. But I would definitely say the piece, the collab piece I did with Mech, Love from the Sky of Wavy Bits, because just because the journey that me and Mech have. Shout out to Mech. TXT. He's a pixel artist, amazing pixel artist. He just exploded this year, and I knew it was gonna happen. I just been talking to him for just ever since I've known him, and came across his art. Like I've been collecting him for a while, and man, we was just always DMing, and we was just always talking about like family stuff because he's a father as well, and I'm a father, so we was mainly just talking about fatherhood, and art, and yeah, man, he's a dope person, dope spirit, and the reason why it's just amazing is one, because that's the first collab piece for Wavy Bits of that project, and two is because that's one of his first ever animation pieces ever done. Like he wasn't really doing animation pieces, and I'm like, I believe the I think that's like the second or third ever piece he's done, and I have a music piece with him as well. I think that's like the fourth ever piece that he's ever done animation, and like now he got like animations on lock right now. So it's just amazing to see how he's grown as an artist and how I've grown as a musician and as an artist as well. And yeah, man, it's just dope to be amongst legends in the space and just other dope artists in Web3.
What a trip, hey! Being a legend among legends in the space. All right, I'm trying to find that piece. Where is it? Why can't I find it?
Yeah, I thought
It's
I saw it in a tweet and I was gonna pin it, but I don't see it now. I don't see it in a tweet at least.
It's in the Wavy Bits collection, right? Fucking computer.
yeah,
Effing
it's
computers.
it's a Wavy Bits collab. It's its own collection. Um, I'm finna post
Got
the
this here.
Is it this one? Let me pin it to the top. Is it this one?
Sure, just pin it.
Wavy Bits
Just
and Met collab.
din 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 din
I
din
just
din.
did
Um,
it.
so as a follow up, and maybe you kind of answered this. Yeah, I pinned the same. Pinned the same piece.
Double pin.
I'll remove one. As a follow up, who's your favorite person that you've done a collab with, or um, and who would you want to that you haven't? I guess it's a two-part question.
My favorite collab. Yeah. I'll say I'll definitely say oh shit. I'll say between Doe, and damn, it gotta be between Doe, Pablo, 5K, or Adelia. It gotta be between one of them three. And I would say Mac in there too. Yeah, I would throw Mac in there too. But yeah, those three medians, because they're all those three artists got different medians of art anyway. So yeah, they all got different type of art anyway. So yeah, those would be my hot ones right now. And you said who I didn't work with yet?
Yeah, who would
Man,
you want to that you haven't worked with yet?
I'm trying to man. If anybody got the plug, man, I'm trying to work with John. John that does random scullies.
John.
Yeah, John. I'm trying to work
Yeah.
with John that does Windows. Definitely trying to work with John. That's like one of my dream collabs. Another dream collab would be who's on my list? Who's on my list? John's on there. Louis on there. Louis. He's from British dude. He got the little smiley dude with the bouncy smiley dude with the faces.
Oh, Louis O.B. Louis O.B.
Yeah.
Louis O.B.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're right.
Him. Yeah. He's definitely on my list. Um,
Hell yeah.
LaCrush, Des LaCrush, definitely. Um,
Yeah, he
and
doesn't do interviews because
yeah, I know, man.
we got an in over there, but he doesn't do interviews.
Yeah,
Do we
man, I
really?
used to,
Who are we just
yeah,
talking
man, I
about?
used to sit in his spaces. Wait, what happened?
Oh,
Talk about Des LaCrush.
oh shit.
You didn't know we got an in over there?
No, I didn't know we had an in over there.
Oh yeah, we got an in.
Okay, all right then. Yeah, that's sorry. That's where I was a little confused. I was like, "What?" I'm like thinking in my head, "What? What?" All right then. It's okay. It's cool. One day people will be going, "Fuck, man! Remember when I could have been on WX8BK's night train? I wish I had that taken that chance." Right? And then and Neo will be like, "I did. Look where I am and
Yeah.
now."
We got people sometimes. Sometimes we got people.
Sometimes we got people.
Whole booking department.
Well, we got an A&R department, so why wouldn't we have a booking department?
True.
Right? I mean, come
Sure.
on. That's like our talent scouts. They don't do much, though. I mean,
It's summer though. They're all on vacation.
right? Everybody's on fucking vacation. Jeez.
Everybody's on fucking vacation. We gotta get people back from vacation.
Right?
Get some work.
That's right. We need to bring winter back. Bring people back from vacation. I don't think we're gonna get. I think we're gonna get a nice long summer this year. I hope. Sorry for those of you in the deserts of California.
In the desert. Sorry for you desert folk.
Sorry for you desert folk. Come on, Neo's. He'd be happy if we postponed winter a little bit too. They get harsh out there out in the east. Fuck,
Oh
they get,
yeah.
they get some shit ones, man. They get that moisture and that mixes hardcore with it. It snows. It's
Yeah,
not just
they get that lake one
Man.
full of shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we got the lake, man. We got the lake effect snow, so
Yeah.
we be getting like black ice and shit. It's wicked out here, man. It's nuts.
Yeah, no, I hear that. That's the one thing out, where I am in the prairies. We have like dry. A lot of our snow is very dry, so it's lighter. If you get it to begin with, it's a lot lighter to deal with. Whereas like I know that I used to live on the West Coast, and man, like the heavy shit just sucks. Like you could have 6 inches of snow, and 6 inches of snow here, I could just go out there with a hairdryer and get rid of it. But then when you get that heavy shit, oh, it weighs heavy. You get wet when you walk in it. Even if you have the most waterproof boots going on, man, nothing's waterproof. That shit gets in there. Kills cars.
Yeah, fuck that wet ass snow.
Fucking wet ass snow.
I like dry snow.
Yeah.
Light,
Not like
powdery.
not like the 80s stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this new snow is different for sure.
Yeah,
I don't know.
This new snow is uphills both ways.
Fucking A.
Goddamn fucking Gen Z snow. Damn kids don't know what they don't know.
Shit.
Yeah, it's politics. That's what we go. That's what we do here on the night train. Um, I so BMXing back in the day. Did you guys have like a track that y'all like built with shovels and like back in a back lot at some point in time, or did
Hell,
you have like a
yo, that's some funny ass shit, yo. That used to be like my fucking dream. Oh man, we had this neighbor. He was like four houses down, and he used to go to like this track. He had like a dirt bike, but like he had like this mount. It was like a fucking. It was like a. It was like a. It was like a basically like a big ass. It was a big ass ramp, but it was like just a ramp that was made from rocks. And he used to jump that shit with his bike when sometimes when he got off work. And dope part about it, I did some goofy ass shit when I was little. Like I was just so daredevilish when I was little. Like me and my homies like we'll build ramps just like from like like just from building it from like wood and nails and shit like that. And like we'll just jump the shit with our huffies and whatever bike we had. But yo, I did some wild shit. Like I had it was this kid. She had like her little bike, but like the training wheels was off. And like I was trying to do like the move, the Superman move, right? Like you just
Yeah.
hold the
hell yeah?
yeah. Yeah, I was trying to do the Superman on this little ass bike, and like I ate shit, like my whole mouth like ate the back tire. It was
Is that how
fucking
you got the chip too?
hilarious. No, I got the chip too. Me and my brother was playing baseball in the backyard, and yeah, I threw the baseball, playing with a real baseball, and he cracked the shit out of that motherfucker, and it just hit me straight in the mouth, and like I just did a backflip. I'm like, oh shit,
Ooh, ouch.
yeah,
Sorry, I laughed because I know you're okay.
yeah, it was definitely funny because my brother was laughing. He was like, oh shit, are you okay?
No, that's cool. Your BMX story was cool because back in the day, that's how the very first run in that I had with BMXing was this like there was a field back in behind these condo townhouses that we lived in, and the older kids dug this track. And then I remember we went out and built like we got to help them build like two jumps one day. But I remember those days, man. But yeah, like the old, like you just fucking any piece of wood didn't matter if you like saw somebody threw out a kitchen cupboard door that was sitting there, and it's like, well, let's just prop this up on something and we'll take jumps until it busts in half.
Hell yeah.
Remember when just like doing a jump was, or popping wheelies was like a thing? I mean, I'm old guy here, but it's like I watch some of this shit now. Like you look at some of these BMX competitions or motocross or any of these freestyle competitions. It's like motocross. If you're not doing a double front flip on a dirt bike, you might as well not even fucking show up at the competition anymore. Like,
Yeah, seriously.
it's mind blowing, dude.
You know what's funny though? Like maybe 3 years ago, I was hanging out with one of my buddies down south, and he mountain bikes like a ton, right? Like, he just like twice a week. I'm like twice a year, and we were I don't know, we were at a rental house with somebody. He has a bike with him, and he was trying to pop wheelies in the street, because we were all standing outside like waiting for the keys to arrive as Airbnb or some shit to get the, I don't know. We were basically stranded outside for like an hour, and so he's trying to do fucking wheelies up and down the street, and like he's like struggling hard, and I'm thinking like he's a really good mountain biker, like he's on his bike all the time. So I get on his bike and I fucking bust a wheel like halfway down the street. I'm like, dude, what don't you get about this?
He was
I
just
thought it was funny because like that's what I would do like all fucking day long, as a kid. Was I would just be out front like doing wheelies all the way around my block.
Love wheelies.
Like you just start in front of the house and see how far you could go all the way around the block.
Yeah.
Yeah, that used to be fun too. Yeah, my shit used to be bunny hopping. I
Oh
used to
yeah.
perfect the bunny hop. That used to be my shit.
Remember the first time you could bunny hop up a curb? Then that was a fucking yeah, bunny hop the curb. And I remember Pop Bottle. Pop Bottle was one of the ones that we used to like to bunny hop. Don't want to knock it over. Smash that motherfucker.
Yeah, and then I always had a mountain bike, like a hardtail, as a kid. But my other buddies had BMX bikes and shit, and I would try to like do stoppies on my bike, and I couldn't do them on my bike because it was so heavy. But I could get on my buddy's bike, uh, fucking GT, and just do stoppies like all day long. Just
Yeah.
fucking like sit there on them.
Stoppies are a great art, man. Stoppies are a great art because I mean, really, if you fuck a stoppie up, you're eating shit, like pretty good. But I love stoppies.
Definitely.
Love stoppies. The one time, my final bike story. I downhill mountain bike. I actually did not get a pass this year, and it was actually because I'm going to Italy, so I didn't buy my downhill mountain bike pass this year. Gonna scrimp my pennies, save my pennies. But there's one mountain here where we do it's gondola. You take a gondola up, and then it takes you like 45 minutes to come down. But anyways, I usually go by myself because I just find being with other people, unless they're in front of me, I'm always finding that I'm waiting for them. So whatever. And I would just go and I'm like, okay, well, these things are built, people hit these things all the time. Like you just go and hope that there's a fucking landing after when you hit it. So I was getting down towards the bottom of the ski hill to the lodge, and I took this trail that I hadn't taken before because they had these like three little jumps where when you came down to the lodge, you do these little. They had these jumps set up in front of like the bar where everybody was sitting out on the patio, so you could do these jumps and do tricks, and everybody like woo, like scream and yell when you like go over these jumps, or not take the jumps, and then everybody would like laugh at your ass. But I took this new.
Or eat shit and they laugh even harder.
Right, yeah, oh, absolutely. And then I took this one turn, and I'm like, well, where the fuck does this go? And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, well, there's got to be, I got to be coming to the jumps at the end. So I just started like pumping and pedaling to get the speed going to hit like one of these jumps, and I see this big dirt jump coming up ahead of me, and I'm like, oh wait, I'm way to the left of all of this other stuff. I said, okay, well, whatever, man. Like, I'm gonna send it. Look at this fucking jump. It's like dope, man. Like, I bet you it was 12 feet high. And I hit it, and I send it, and it sails across a service road that was there at the ski hill. And then I landed, like I went far, and I landed the suspension. I bottomed out the suspension on my bike, but I landed and I hit it, and I was like, whoa. And I like came to a stop, and I went sideways, and I was all like, woo, that was awesome. And this dude comes over. He had a shovel, and he was by a pickup truck. And he goes, man, he goes, normally we have a landing jump for that. Like that's for the competition, whatever downhill event that he was talking about. He's like, you weren't even supposed to go off of that. But then I look back at it after, and it's like, man, how did I not eat my teeth? But I basically like went off a 12-foot jump and I flat landed. But
yeah.
Anyways, speaks to the suspension on modern day mountain bikes. I'll tell you that. But back in the day, back to when we were making jumps out of, cupboard doors. No. Good times.
Yeah, you didn't have shocks
Cool.
and all that shit. And
When you're
you had a hard BMX bike, and,
right,
yeah,
100%. It was better back in the day. We were well trained for this shit. Now that we have shocks, it's like, dude, no worries.
yeah, it's fucking cake now.
Hey Neil, when you were talking about like a metaverse architect, what the hell's a you just like build different shit in the metaverse?
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, as of today, I still work for this company called Ninja Node, and pretty much we're just a little group of people that are nodes. They know how to do coding and shit like that. Also, architects, metaverse architects, and I'm on the architect side of things. I pretty much build parcels in CryptoVoxels. I could build it from scratch. So, like for example, you can commission me to like build a fucking the SpongeBob's house in there, or you know what I'm saying, like, or just whatever house you want, and you want to put it in a metaverse or a plot. I'll be the person, or my company will be the people you would hire to build out the plot for you in that metaverse. And yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing at the time when it was busting. But other than that, I'm definitely still am with them and still is building in the metaverse still to this day, because I do have my own shop that I run, a voxel wearable shop that I do run in CryptoVoxels called the Liddy Pop Up Shop. And pretty much what that is, it's just once you go in CryptoVoxels, you're pretty much a mannequin anyway. So um, I'm just providing utility just for the community, just for the whole ecosystem of CryptoVoxels. I was thinking of the long run of like once like everybody like mainstream of like like the masses get onboarded to the metaverse and get the idea, or even want to be involved in getting involved in being in it. um, that's when like people will start grabbing some of the wearables and stuff like that. Because I look at it more of like add-ons, like DLC. Like, you buy skins on Fortnite, you buy skins on Warzone. You buy skins on you buy anything virtual, V Bucks, any virtual currency for any game. That's how I look at it as. So I was just making my mark in the space was something I was already doing, because I was inspired by the team I'm Not Art from being with them um, in CryptoVoxels with them daily. Just doing the the community Thursday things that they was doing Thursday. They was always doing like a Thursday meetup. So I was always in CryptoVoxel. So that just made me want to do voxel work. So that's what made me started to even make voxel work. So yeah, man, it's just everything that I do is just pretty much it's just always been inspired by something that I've done from the past, or the journey of being inspired with others. We meshing together and create something together.
Yeah, man, I need a dope ass fucking bucket hat when I'm flying around in my blimp.
Right? At the Test Tones
Right?
events?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I,
So if
I
you
need I need some fucking gear.
yeah, for sure. I could definitely hook you up. So if you go to my link tree, you can go to the metaverse part. It'll say Liddy Pop Up Shop Voxels. You can click on that. It'll send you straight inside of there. If you go upstairs, that's where you can find the actual pop up shop. You'll see all the wearables, all the clothes, all the shoes and shit, or whatever.
Oh, you
And
got a link here that says pop up shop collection. That
what
easier to just look, to just see what you got going on.
or yeah, you can do that too. If you're not trying to go in a virtual world, because I was gonna say if you go in there,
Yeah, not
there's
not while I'm on the spaces all, because I don't want it to
oh yeah,
screw up or
facts,
something.
yeah, facts. So in future, if you want, or if anybody in here, if you want to go in there and check it out, there's a book you can go in there, just sign the guest book, and I'll just drop you free wearables. You know what I mean? I do it every month. I'll switch up wearables. So like this month it'll be that. Next month is going to be another different wearable. So I'm just switching shit up, and just providing stuff for the community. For them to be involved. Because like I said, you start up in there with nothing at all. So I at least want to give them something, at least like a shirt or a hat, or some shorts, some shoes, or something. So it's not just like just anything. Yeah. So yeah, definitely dope shit. A lot of dope shit happening. A lot of dope shit. A lot of dope shit.
That's cool. So we're all not just naked mannequins running around. Dude, I
Oh, you got
appreciate
the fucking heads from the two ninja guys from Mortal Kombat, the yellow and blue. Can't think of their
Yeah.
names right now. That's fucking dope.
Scorpion and
Yeah.
Sub-Zero. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sub-Zero.
hell yeah.
That's it. Get over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
Dude.
Yeah, and all those wearables that you see on there, all that shit in there, you can wear all those in crypto voxels. So the wavy punks, all the clothes, even the TV boys, all that stuff in there. Yeah, those are all wearables you can wear in the world. Like I made certain things for certain brackets. So like the TV boys is for like the cheaper side of things that people don't have that much. Because the wavy punks were like at the time were like something that I were for to be like you know what I mean. That was like my version of crypto punks, but like in a voxel version. That was like my way of being inspired by them. So you know, all that stuff you can wear in the metaverse. So yeah.
I just clicked on it. I'm clicking through this shit now, dude. This is awesome. I love it.
Yeah, it's dope.
This is specifically why I don't do any of this stuff, because this is sucking me in, man.
You're right.
Right? It's like next week, Willie will be here running the space. Where's Bits? We don't know where the fuck Bits is. He's off in some virtual space buying
I don't
shoes.
know, man. He's flying around in a blimp by himself. I don't know.
That's right.
Ain't nobody in there right now.
With clown shoes on and holding a rose in his mouth. He's classy like that. That's good stuff. That's cool stuff. Man, goddamn. 1of1NEO. Like, why haven't we talked to you before? I'm not really sure. I am, forgive me for sounding ignorant, but like I said at the beginning of the space, we don't necessarily know everything about everybody that we have on this space. We see something that piques our interest, and we invite them on, or if somebody reaches out that we know, we absolutely, right? Like you're it's not that I've never heard of you. I know you're very active in the space and I've seen lots of your works, but tonight, like, I mean, this has just been an eye opener to like how much of a grinder you are. Like you're there, you're out there, and you're at every arm. You're not just one direction, you're all over the frickin' place.
Yeah, man, that's good and bad at the same time. I'm basically just learning that right now. That is good and bad of me. That I was always like that. I was always just multitasking with shit like when I was young. So I'm just honestly just trying to learn how to perfect that, and just have balance with all of this, and not get burnt out, because I was definitely burnt out at a point. So I'm just trying to stay healthy, and stay motivated, and stay grinding.
Yeah, that's cool that you definitely touched on that earlier, that you recognized when you were burning out and you took some time for yourself, which is an important thing. Good time to say that to everybody, right? If you're ever feeling like you're burnt out, overwhelmed, or whatever, it's always okay to take a little break. Reach out to somebody, chat with someone, or don't chat with anybody. Sometimes that's the best. Sometimes that's a good break. Just sit there, skulk in the background. It's one thing with all the artists that we have talked to, whether it's been music or visual or what the medium is that it's really cool to hear the different stories of the one consistent thing that comes through with everybody's art and creations is that it's always a healing process at some point in time. If it's not continually and actively one, it's definitely been something along the journey that art has helped in some way, shape, or form, which I think is really cool. And more people need to recognize that for sure. Hell yes. Got basses down there. Shit, man. Basses and hash brown. Who the hell's running Tez tones?
I'm seeing skateboards in here, but I'm not seeing any BMX bikes, man. Like, come on, can we not get BMX bikes in crypto voxels?
Willie's.
Wait, what happened? What's up with the skateboards? What'd you say?
I said I'm seeing skateboards in here, but I'm not seeing BMX bikes. Those crypto voxel stuff. Can we not get?
Yeah, I definitely I definitely did make a BMX one. I just didn't release it yet. That's coming soon.
Oh shit! There we go.
Oh, Willie's all up on that now.
Yeah, you need a classic Back to the Future hoverboard too. Reskin one of those skateboards. I'm telling you, pull the wheels off.
Man. Oh, shit. If there's not
Yeah,
feet.
some dope shit. Some cool stuff.
Sorry, I had some
I
feedback
dig it.
there. Remember that movie Rad? Anybody who was into BMX biking, and if you're around in the 80s, anybody ever see that movie Rad? I mean, maybe I'm the oldest fucker in here, and everybody's like, what the fuck you talking?
Horse.
Right?
Yeah.
Remember the old BMX bikes with like the fucking injected molded plastic wheels? I think somebody makes those still.
I think GT still makes them actually, yeah.
Man, remember that? Oh, so dope.
Yeah. I love those wheels.
Right? I kind of want one of those, but I really should have a BMX. I should have one kicking around. I think I would rip a BMX.
I have one. I'm terrible. I can barely bunny hop it. It's so fucking heavy to me right now.
Mind you, I would
Like
probably
I'm better on a mountain bike.
I would probably get on it and be going, fuck, where's my suspension?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
But if I ever get the backyard dug out, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, we'll see what the A&R department says about that.
Oh, she doesn't get a choice. I'm digging out the backyard.
Is that good?
I've already got it drawn up and everything. I just need to get out there and dig it.
All right.
Yeah, I know. GT they did this VHS movie like a while ago, like years ago. It was fuck, what was it called? What was like Fly or Die? That was called Fly or Die? I don't know, something like that. But it was like a GT movie that I had on VHS that I had got from the BMX shop. Yo, that was like my favorite movie ever because like they'll have skits of like promoting, they'll have like skits of promoting GT, and then it'll go into like just these home video clips of like people just jumping ramps, jumping like these dirt obstacle courses, jumping over backyard fences, pools and shit. I'm like, holy shit, that was my favorite movie. If I could find that shit to this day, I'll still watch that shit right now.
Right? Have you looked? Have you checked it out? It's probably could be on YouTube. I was just like trying to Google it here, and it's like as soon as it pops up, totally awesome BMX VHS tape, 1987. Oh yeah, that says it all to me right there. Totally awesome BMX
totally
VHS
awesome.
tape, right? Woo! I used to love that crap. Oh, here it is. I think might be it here. Click on this. I used to love that shit back in the day because it was between BMX and skateboarding when skateboarding started to make its early rounds in the 80s. And then you look at the fashion and you go, "Oh my god." And again, that brings you back to when you watch those old movies, although they were doing some pretty extreme stuff, if you looked at it now, it's like you'd probably go, "Well, that's nothing." Like you couldn't even show up to a fucking, a local BMX park with that. Like people would laugh at you. Like you
you said fashion in Rad where they're designing and printing their own T-shirts to sell to raise money. Like, come on.
Hell yeah, that was the way back in the day. Holy shit,
that's awesome. Yeah.
This VHS tape is $69 on Amazon.
Well, don't buy it on Amazon. There's your answer.
Well, I think it's on YouTube too. I think I saw it on YouTube. But anyways,
those
old movies were great, man. Yeah, like the cheese, just what Neo was saying, like just talk like flashing to home movies of people jumping over stuff. Like, well, it was the good old days, man. It was the good old days.
I still have the first 2 X Games in their entirety on.
On somewhere?
You mentioned Dave Mirra, the video game at the very beginning of the show, and I immediately thought of that. I'm like, I still got those little X Games somewhere.
Years back, I started collecting VHS tapes of the old school monster truck shows.
Yeah, but like you said, with like dirt bike competitions, Now, if you're not doing a fucking backflip in a monster truck, who the fuck cares?
Oh fuck, it's front flips and monster trucks now too, man.
Yeah, yeah. So who gives a shit if you're not doing backflips and front flips in monster trucks?
Right? Oh, dude, I remember when monster trucks were these slow lumbering things, and they would like slowly drive over three cars, and that would drive everybody nuts. And it's like if you're not clearing, like they hardly even put cars out on monster truck circuits anymore.
Bigfoot 2 with his giant 48-foot snow tires or whatever the hell they were.
Oh yeah, good old days. Love flashing.
I saw that in person one time. It was pretty cool.
Back.
And all those T-shirts designed by Kelly Telfer.
Right, exactly.
At least they might have been.
They might have been another guest.
You don't know. They might have been.
Yep. I think I forgot what I was gonna say.
Well, shit.
Sorry, I got nothing. Good thing I'm hosting. Forget what I was gonna fucking say. I think it's cool that I was gonna say something just popped in my head like Neo. I think it's cool when you're talking about like building in the metaverse. It's like Neo is a metaverse contractor, right? Instead of rolling up in a Ford F-250 with a utility trailer on the back full of tools and shit, like the dude's just like chilling out in a very comfy chair and saying, "How can I help you?"
Yeah.
Can you hear the ticking in the background? Do you hear that? Is it just me?
I got a cricket in my background, so.
Oh, all right. Maybe let's just blame it on the cricket. Cool, man.
Could be the cricket.
Well, god damn. I want to know where we go from here. I don't have any more questions written down. I've totally fucking gone through all of my Neo questions.
Yeah, you even brought up Rad, which I was going to skip. I was going to skip talking about Rad.
Well, I mean, come on. He said he was Neo was talking about BMX back in the day, man. You got to bring up fucking Rad. I mean, musician, metaverse architect, fashion designer, pixel artist, construction site foreman.
In the we cover it all? It feels like there's a lot there that there's no way we could have covered it all.
We did, man. No, there's. Well, I mean, if we wanted to get into individual songs and stuff like that, I have lots more questions. But I mean, I'm just like, no, I lost my list. Hang on here, I'm clicking around. Willie, fucking play me out.
I don't have the controls.
I know, right? Fucking Jesus Christ. So so you've got, I mean, I was going to ask what's new what's coming on the horizon, but I mean, you've already touched base on that, right? You've got drop tomorrow. And
yeah, NFT wise, NFT music wise, I definitely got a drop tomorrow for my latest collection, HICA, like I've said, with Kadorva. He's a glitch artist, amazing glitch artist. Yeah, it's gonna be a dope piece, man. I'm gonna be releasing the tweet once this space is over, so everybody can check it out, retweet it, and see and check out the details what to do, because it is an offer base piece going on. It will be the minimum of 10 tests, like I said before. Because once you guys see this piece is amazing, and yeah, man, the pieces is just gonna keep getting better and better with this collection. So man, I can't wait to just keep dropping dope shit for y'all, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. And Web 2 wise, because I'm still grinding Web 2, like regardless of what's going on. I stay on my timeline for that. I am working on a Web 2 project called Date Night. I've been working on that EP for a couple of months, and I'm pretty much in rollout month right now for that. I will be releasing a single for it next week or the following week. I'm not sure, but it will be coming mid to late August, and a visual video as well. So so I'm gonna be dropping that, and then like gonna be going to Seattle to perform live. So in September. Yeah, so yeah, man, we're just working, man, just working, staying active, and try to get everybody involved, seeing what's going on with the brand and with Wavy Bits and with everything that's going on with involving me.
It's the wave. It's the Neo wave. It's coming at you.
Yeah.
I think that Tacoma, like being in Seattle, like it just gives me initiative. Like it's another thing. It's like not that I don't want to just go out and visit Fendel. But yeah, man, like I mean that puts another reason for me to head out there. Maybe make it a journey in September. Should still be nice. The weather. Fucking get out there. Bump some fists.
Yeah, because I'll definitely be performing twice. So one event I'll be it's an event called On the Block Seattle, which is on the 9th. I'll be performing there. That's pretty much like just like vendors out there, selling merch and shit like that out there on the streets of Seattle, downtown Seattle. I think they were saying it's kind of by like Capitol Hill and shit like that. So it's kind of like in the heart of Seattle. So be down there with the good folks down there, just spreading the wave down there, spreading the whole brand down there, and just giving them a show, perform real quick, and then the next day I will be at Cheney Stadium. That's
Yeah, yeah.
that that's the miners, the Mariners. I don't know how to say their name. That's
Mariners.
that's like the minor league team. That's their stadium. Yeah, I'll be there Sunday on the 10th, and pretty much just the Tacoma market. It's the Tacoma market, and pretty much it's the same thing. It's like their biggest vintage market that they throw out there, and all vintage vendors are out there. They're selling vintage stuff. Even new vendors, even new people, even small businesses out there. Everybody's out there. Music, food trucks. So I'll be out there performing as well, and I'll also be onboarding people, telling them about crypto, NFTs, and how to get involved. So I will be doing my due diligence as a founder and as an OG in this space. Spreading the word and the gospel of the blockchain and Web3. So, yeah, man, I'm just
We got to get you some stickers, man.
yeah. Who, me?
Yeah, we got to get you some stickers to pass out there.
Are you talking about your guys' stickers?
Yeah, don't forget about us while you're
spreading
that word.
Send me some yeah.
They need to know who to listen to.
Mail me some, or where can I get some at to make it happen? Yeah,
definitely. We don't have any right now. We got to print some up.
Yeah. It goes back to we just got to get some merch out there. Just bam, just throw it at people.
We got to get some out there.
Throw
it. That's an us problem though, not a you problem.
Yeah. I was trying to think of what's the it's Pike's Place. That's right. I was trying to think Fendel, because Fendel, I believe Sister Sage is at Pike's Place Market. It's in Seattle. Tacoma Market is where we will see Neo. Dude, that's so cool, man. West Coast. You ever go out to the West Coast very much, Neo?
Not as much. Not as much. Not as much. I did spend some time in LA. It was okay, but I definitely, if I go back out there, I would definitely want to experience, like like the outskirts, probably like San Fran or something like that, or
Nah, you don't want to go to San Francisco right now.
Nah. Yeah, I probably don't.
I totally agree with the LA's just okay sentiment right now. And with that being said, I don't go to San Francisco right now. I'm not. I might go to LA on Thursday, but I ain't trying to go to San Francisco anytime soon.
Why aren't we going to San Francisco? What's the problem here?
Oh, it's just, dude, the homeless, and it's just out of control. It's fucking nasty right now.
Isn't that everywhere?
It's worse. It's worse in San Francisco. Yeah, it's really bad.
All right then.
Yeah. I'll definitely say it's. I think I've never seen that. It was sad. I think I've seen the most homeless people in LA when I was out there. It was like insane. I didn't like that at all. Like it was homeless people on the strip, like on the Hollywood strip, like on the Stars, or like it was like homeless people in front of a Jimmy Kimmel and stuff like that. I'm like, God damn, yo, this is nuts.
Yeah,
It didn't even look attractive just to even like just be there as a tourist, because I was there as a tourist, just being there. I'm like, yo, this is wild. It's not even attractive. Because on TV you see something different, but when you pull up, it's like, oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not bad though. But yeah.
Yeah, those warm West Coast eats. See, that's the thing is when you live in a climate like Detroit and where I live, like up here, it's like we have the cold weather. It keeps it down, keeps the homeless population down. No, just kidding. That's a bad thing to say. But it's honestly true because I mean, coastal cities, port cities, if it's more comfortable and it allows somebody to live on the streets all year round without dying in the freezing cold like they would here. So it's going to inherently it's going to be.
You think the heat would be a deterrent, but it's not. It's not. Unfortunately, it's really bad where I'm at too.
Never thought about that either.
Yeah, man, I would,
If
you're going to be out here on the West Coast a little more, other than the Seattle Tacoma area, because shit, I'll vacation up there, but I would definitely skip San Francisco. I'd go straight to San Diego.
San Diego. Is this traveling advice?
Oh hell yeah!
All right, okay, I just had to check with that because y'all Americans have to say that
this
kind of shit.
Is California travel advice?
Okay.
I'll deter to Findle for Washington travel.
Pacific Northwest advice.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you Americans got to give those You Americans all got to give those disclaimers. This isn't financial advice. Oh, you pissed off Hash Brown now. So.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He's South Bay though. He's different. He's in a different part of town. Like he's in a whole different country as far as I'm concerned.
He's not in the desert. We know that.
He's in wine country. He's not in San Francisco proper.
Right.
So I'd go visit Hash Brown for sure.
Oh, fucking a heartbeat.
Y'all hating on the Bay. No, dude, Frisco, there's problems with it, but bruh, Frisco, Oakland, Berkeley, if you come to the West Coast and visit those spots, you fucking missing out. You gotta hit Oakland, Berkeley, San Francisco. The Bay slaps. There's some downsides, yeah, but dude, the events, the energy, the love when a Mac Dre song.
Did we lose Hash Brown?
Yeah. So what happened?
We lost Hash Brown.
I got the love when. That's the last I heard.
So now his ex, whatever he said, wasn't good. I guess the ex god said no.
You know what? That's where Elon's at right now. At the ex, he's downtown San Francisco at the ex headquarters.
He shut Hash Brown down. He's like, "Shut up, you hippie." Damn.
Shit.
Let's see. Oh, we're getting back up here again. These requests again. Fucking, we're obviously having issues tonight. The old Twitter, the old X machine's not functioning like a well-oiled machine tonight. We've seen that.
Well, Poke always has connection issues, and we don't know if Hash Brown got any sunlight today, even though he's got some beautiful looking weather up there.
Is my mic on? Can you guys see me?
Yeah, we got you.
You hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah. That's crazy, right? The second I start talking about it, I get rugged. They don't see. That's why you got to come out here. They don't want you. They don't want you to know the truth. But yeah, there's a lot of shit wrong with San Francisco, especially right now. Crime is out of control, so don't park in pretty much anywhere can be a bad spot. Don't leave shit in your car, bottom line. Don't get me wrong, you might get yoinked, you might get binked and get your shit jacked, but you're gonna have a fucking dope time. Like when a Mac Dre song comes on at a Bay Area hip hop event, bruh, there's nothing like it. Like the Bay, there's something about the saucy flavor of it where there's definitely a lot of downsides right now with the crime, but
okay, but if you're coming from the East Coast somewhere and you only have a limited amount of time,
you should come to the
San Francisco over San Diego.
Yeah. What slang you got in San Diego? Give me one good slang word that comes from San Diego. Give me a big piece of culture from San Diego.
who gives a shit?
If he's a hip hop artist, he gives a shit, dude. When I went out to New York, I was astounded how
All
little
right, you know what? All right,
the hip hop
we
culture that we actually have from the Bay is insanely slept on. The amount of slang words that come that are around the whole world, like the independent hustle, the culture, the producers, everyone builds independent out here. Where when you go to LA, a lot more people are like major label minded. When you come to the Bay Area, you got a ton of people doing independent labels. Even the bigger artists like E40 still stayed independent on a large label. So yeah, I'd say as a hip hop artist, I think the Bay
all
Area
right,
is the best
all
at.
right, you got me. You're right. We are specifically talking about like rap and hip hop and to a hip hop artist tonight. You're right. That's my bad for not knowing my audience tonight.
I just gotta rep the Bay. I mean,
Yeah,
don't get me wrong.
no.
There's a lot of things wrong with it, but man, we saucy as fuck out here, yo. The ciphers, man, freestyling, like that's a culture out here in the Bay a little more than LA, I think.
Yeah, no, you got some great points with all that. No, that's for sure.
But yeah, your car might get broken into and your shit might get jacked. Don't
Oh no,
don't
not might.
get
I don't think there's a might in there. I think it will.
I mean, it just depends where. You know, I got a bunch of friends that live in Frisco, and then again, their cars broken into every day. But you know, certain parts downtown and stuff. Yeah, when you're near the different encampments and stuff, there's a lot more of that element.
I love to fucking throw that on the pamphlets. You're gonna have a rough time, but you should definitely come.
Dude, don't just don't get a rental car because they like it's 100% you're getting your shit stolen. Anything in a rental car.
But Neo, you're in Chicago.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago.
Okay, well, I mean, Chicago's got its rough parts. Am I wrong?
Definitely do,
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay, so I think the East Coaster can handle himself out there.
Yeah, all very good points.
Okay, come to
You're
Canada.
Right.
Just fucking, you know.
I wasn't taking into account my audience.
If you wanted to play it safe, just come to Canada, eh?
Yeah, I'm not saying don't go other places, and I'm gonna go back down as listener. I don't want to steal your shine. I just had to give the Bay a little love as a Bay Area artist. Like, it's pretty cool out here, but there is a lot of downsides.
That's all good. That's all good, homie.
Nah,
I was happy you came up.
Yeah, you're good, brother. Good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, that was dope. What's up, Ash Brown? Thanks for coming up, brother.
Yeah, I've been enjoying listening.
I think I know if Fendel. I can definitely tell that Fendel's preoccupied with something else tonight. But if he was up here, he probably would have defended. We probably said something wrong about the Pacific Northwest at some point in time too. Maybe. But then it's like, you know, to me, I go, oh, Tacoma, and all that shit. I'm like, it's all the same fucking place, but it's not. I mean, you don't tell somebody from Seattle that they're from Tacoma. But it's like how I paint everything that's, you know, east of Montana is, you know, East Coast.
Yeah.
Right? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Willie, I'm out of wine. If anybody cares.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't know. I don't want to care. Neo, how do you like when you partake in the herb, how do you like to what's your favorite consumption method? Joint, bong,
product we don't mention anymore.
Dynavap.
I would definitely say a joint. Definitely a joint, but if I'm by myself, I definitely do a bong.
I don't have a fucking bong anymore, and I was at the store the other day, and I really thought I should have a bong.
Dude, you can get like a silicone bong for like $10.
Yeah, I don't like that silicone shit, man. That silicone shit, yeah. Silicone is porous. I don't think you should be having silicone bongs. I mean, personally, I'm not a German.
I gotta respect yourself at least at
I wouldn't.
level.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with silicone bong for like everyday kind of thing, but I'm just saying.
All right.
You know, as a price point, as an entry point.
There's a very good price point. This is financial advice. We are talking about.
Not from the American.
Well, I mean, come on. Like, if we're talking about, don't
invest in silicone bongs. I'm saying go out and buy a silicone bond manufacturing facility.
Yeah, I haven't smoked out. I can't even tell you how long it's been since I've smoked out of a bong. I mean, vaping dry herb has been where I've gone, and with the rosin and the Dynavap, like that's the way that's become my favorite is vaping it. Honestly, but a good old cool, smooth bong hit
I
would.
mean, if only Dynavap were sponsors of this show, we could give
I
a
know,
great, honest review and commercial right now because I'm smoking one too.
right? I mean, if Dynavap was just in on this and Dynavap knew that we use Dynavaps, we've told people sometimes that they should use Dynavaps. It's a good smooth hitting experience. If anybody's interested, you should purchase a Dynavap.
I enjoy it.
I gotta fucking record that. All right, I'm gonna take that clip and send it to them now. We haven't tagged them in a long time in our show.
922 timestamp.
Right there you go. Thanks, Bully. Appreciate that. 922 timestamp. Got that Dynavap promo. You're all part of it. That's the one thing we never do. I was thinking about that with Neo tonight. I was thinking that we never ever put our musical guests on the spot and say, hey, can you just play us something? Like, do something for us now. Drop some, just, lay us down some beats or drop us some freeform rap or some, poetry if you're a poet or whatever, right? We never do that.
I mean, it takes some working up to.
Right.
Right? Didn't we get Hash Brown to drop us a couple bars?
Oh, I don't think we got him to do it. I think he just
No?
dropped that. I think he just dropped that for us on his own.
And Findle played us wood something.
The wooden blocks the other day.
Wood blocks last week.
Right? Totally. Oh, hang on.
That's only because nobody was still in here.
Okay, Willie, I'm gonna walk with my phone, but you gotta like hold down the fort here. I gotta go let the dog out.
Okay.
And that's not metaphoric for like, going to the bathroom or anything else. That's like I literally have to let the dog out.
Yeah. Shout out Max just came in. Does anybody else have any questions for Neo while we still have him? I know it's getting late on the East Coast. He's probably got to head to bed soon, so I want to make sure we get any questions answered if anybody has any.
I got a couple questions, I guess, real quick. I might have missed it because I came in a little late because I was walking my dog and stuff. I heard you mention Doom and Dilla, which are two of my favorite producers. So yeah, maybe like, who are some of your favorite hip hop influences, either producer, MC, whatever? Because already digging those.
Yeah, definitely. Doom, Dilla for sure. Slum Village is up there. Got Badu, Mos Def. I'll say like Griselda. Who else? Mac Miller, Currency, Wiz, the whole Odd Future, like literally the whole entire Odd Future. Yeah, man, just literally everybody that I've said, yeah, that literally shaped who I am today as an artist. Even even Michael Jackson did. Who else? I listened to like, yeah, I just like a lot of old shit with my mom, my pops, like a lot of soft rock shit with my dad. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. I'm inspired by a lot, but yeah, them definitely those were my hip hop inspires, though, for sure.
That's dope. Yeah, dude. One of the teachers I took a hip hop class and ended up TAing it at SF State. And one of the teachers, Professor Fisher, her cousin was Batim. So like that was amazing. We had a Day of the Dead thing. She asked me to put something on the altar for her and her family for Batim, and I was like, I would be so fucking honored to do that. Crazy how small a world it is. Also, something I always like to ask people is who's like some dope hip hop artists or just any artist from your area that are like more regional that don't get known? Because like I thought the whole world knew Mac Dre, and I realized like a lot of people don't, and it's like, holy shit, how do you guys not know this stuff? So put me onto a couple dope fucking. If you're from Chicago, I guess that area. I know some of those artists have made it bigger, but who are some who maybe have not like quite made it across the radar?
The hard questions.
My fault. I was taking a hit right now.
Oh,
I would
take your
definitely
time.
say, damn, out of the city.
Yeah, who's like the OG coming up that you know when you see, but like other people don't know outside here. Like we got like Equipto, we got RBL Posse, we got JT the Bigger Figure. Like we think they're huge, but no one else in the world knows who they are. Like who are those cats for you that you had growing up?
Oh man, one of my favorites is Sir Michael Rocks. He's one of the members of Cool Kids. Um, he's from Madison. He's from out here, from Chicago suburbs. Who else?
I look,
um,
damn, that's even a good start. There you go. I don't know who the Cool Kids is. Now you got me a nugget to even I can mine from here. I just needed to end.
yeah, I'm already knowing. Yeah, definitely. I would say another one. Well, he just started blowing up this year. I would have said Lucky. He's a rapper named Lucky. He started blowing up this year. I was on him for a while, but who else? Who else? This guy named Roy French. Who else?
It sounds like they're coming to take you away.
I was gonna say he's German, right?
Wait, what happened?
Roy French, he's German, right?
Nah, he's black. I believe he's mixed with something.
It was just a joke.
Bad joke. Bad
Oh,
joke.
yeah. He's dope though. He's hella dope. Damn, I'll say my homie Cosby. And I know LC, my homie LC, that boy LC for sure.
I spell LC, like ELC or what we doing?
Wait, what happened?
How do I spell LC? I might look that up.
Wait, he just hit me up too.
LC.
I can't find his name right now. He got a weird name on Twitter, but it's that boy LC though. That's his name. That boy LC.
It's always wacky on Twitter, right? When you have like people, it's like, well, LC, but then it's like if you try to look them up on Twitter, it's like they're like at 2276 24 SSS 876.
Yeah, and that's stupid. Like if I have him as a friend already, that should show like you're following him first before they show anything else.
Right,
dude. I feel that it's a fuck system. But yeah, man. You don't need to, work too much harder. I already appreciate even that couple right there. I'm gonna look at this Sir Michael Rock. That's one of those names that you're like, yeah, that dude was big in like 92 to 94, and that name didn't age gracefully. I don't know. I'm just making that year up, but it was one of those names where like, man, we had some huge artists in the 90s that it's crazy how time kind of forgets some of these artists that are a little more regional, but they were so talented and so fundamental and pioneering for our areas.
Yeah, I mean, you can get into the politics of managers and art and labels and all that kind of shit, though, to go down that rabbit hole of why people aren't bigger or didn't stay bigger.
well, no, some folks just stay local because I mean it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
That's what I think. Anyways, well, folks, I think we've had a pretty goddamn good night tonight. What do y'all think? Do we have any other pressing questions that we need to ask 1of1NEO? I know tomorrow morning when I wake up, I'll be like, for fuck's sakes, why did I
But,
not ask him what his favorite fruit was? Like, I meant to ask him that all fucking night.
but pressing.
Not
No,
oh,
hash brown coming in fire right now with some good questions though.
well, Hash Brown, this is his business, man. His brain goes like that. I can't believe Hash Brown. I can't believe that Hash Brown is honoring us with his presence tonight. I mean, the dude's a busy dude. The dude's running Tez Tones. He's making a piece for his team. Like, he's probably making new virtual golf carts for racing around the track.
Hell yeah.
I should be doing a lot. Sometimes I gotta take a night off to just chill. Actually, that reminds me, it was really funny earlier, Neo, when you were talking about like live music and shit. I was sitting there playing my bass, like that first song you played, finding like a slap bass line to it, and you're like, man, if I could get my hands on the bass, and I was literally sitting there playing bass, and I was like, oh shit, that's me right now.
That's great.
Oh shit! Hold on now.
Bro, honestly, you need to get you, or you don't need to, but I got a ook bass. Here, I can play it for a second. I got an ook bass. It's just a ukulele. That's a bass. But yo, these things sound so like. Like, it sounds not like a ukulele. It sounds like a real bass. They're so good for just making simple funk music and shit.
I dug it. I really like that.
What the hell was that called?
It's just it's a ook bass, a ukulele.
Ook
That's a bass.
All right.
They're tiny. They're tuned exactly like a normal bass, just EADG. EAD. Yep, that's right. And they're dope. I'm in a tiny home, so I've got a bunch of rooms. This thing's on the wall right next to me. I just pick it up a bass line, play it real quick, record it. It's super dope little instrument. It was like $120 off Amazon or something.
Damn. And right there, Hash Brown gave us another sound clip we can use. We got that funky beat that he just laid down there with the bass.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome. Fucking ook bass. I love it. Everybody needs to get an ook bass. If the market shoots up tomorrow, and the ook bass companies are like, "What the fuck's going on?"
So it's not pronounced ukulele.
Okay, my sister lives in Hawaii. The Hawaiians say ukulele is how you say it. So then short for ukulele is ook. They say like a ook. They don't say like
Okay.
but uke. Yeah, a lot of people say uke bass. But yeah, I didn't even realize I said it like that. But yeah, that's a ukulele bass.
And I wasn't gonna question you about pronunciation of musical instruments or anything like that. That's not my lane. So
Yeah, it's funny. I try not to do that. Like, my sister lives in Hawaii, and I was like, "Oh, this passion fruit's really good." She's like, "Oh, passion fruit? Only tourists call it that. We call it liliu. Like, what is the word? Like liliuokalani or some shit like that." I'm like, "God, dude, like, it's a fruit. Let me use the word for it." So I try not to be like that. But yeah, I just say ook for uke. But yeah, uke bass, ukulele bass, whatever you want to call it. But not to bass by any other name sounds so sweet.
Whoa, we went all Shakespeare on that shit. I just thought it was cool to say ook. I knew where he was going with that. It was just easier than saying ukulele.
yeah, it took me a little while to know where he was going with that. He had to say it like 3 times before. I was like, oh,
I was more concerned with because he dropped that his sister lives in Hawaii twice. I mean,
No, I mean, screw her. Like, with a good ass weather and stuff. Like, no.
yeah, the hell.
Yeah, it's not even. No, I love her. I love her. She's the best. I think to go out and visit her more. I'm just jealous. I'm sitting here like stressing in bad weather, and she's like sending pictures of the beach. I'm like, okay, this fucked up.
Yeah, it costs money to go to Hawaii all the time. I mean, it's all. Even cheap flights to Hawaii aren't really cheap flights to Hawaii.
Yeah.
I was when I flew to Hawaii, I love that point of no return. I read about that where planes have no choice. It's like once you're at this point, it's like, well, you got to keep going because you can't go back. It's further to go back than it is to keep forging forward. I guess that happens with any traveling, but it just seemed really weird in the Pacific Ocean where there's nothing. Not even
yeah, as I say, not really, because like, let's say I'm flying to New York, I can still land in Oklahoma if the plane is a problem, right? But if you're flying to Hawaii and there's, they're Pacific Islands, like Tahiti or some of those others maybe, but yeah, I mean, how much like Hawaii is like the most perfectly centered island out there, I think. And it's the
Tahiti.
furthest away from anything, I think.
Tahiti. Nobody ever talks about Tahiti anymore. What goes on in Tahiti these days?
I don't
Right?
know, man. Something must happen with the tourism board, though, because I agree. You don't hear shit about it
Yeah, you
anymore.
don't hear fuck all with Tahiti, or maybe it's like gotten like way too much. I don't know.
I don't
That's
know.
really interesting. It's glad we brought that up. That's very important. So maybe next week or in a couple weeks we should have the Tahiti Tourism Board and talk to them about what the hell's going on. Tahiti,
I absolutely would.
Tahiti.
If we get the
Where
booking
is it?
department on that, I would absolutely talk to
Right.
the Tahitian
Hang on,
tourism board.
I put it in there. I put in Tahiti. Where is it now? And of course, it comes up with the Google map. French Polynesian Islands, right fucking here.
No shit. Not in the island moves, Google. Come on.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Well, actually, I think I remember a lot of. I think that's where a lot of the pilots in Hawaii said that they went on their time off. Now that I think about it. God damn, fuck, it's there. Like, it's in the middle of nowhere. Like, if y'all go onto Google Earth and you find,
Yeah, it's out there.
yeah, like, I mean, it's, it's really, really close to Anuta and Fakarva and Makimo. And fuck, when was the last time you were there? Oh,
Never.
Bora Bora. There's one that I know, but I've never been there. Interesting. This has been The World Now with Bits and WX8BK.
I think honestly a lot of it has to do with like Costa Rica and Belize, like accepting tourism a lot better and being a much closer flight than Tahiti, like and their tourism board being better than the Tahitian tourism board.
Well,
I think
maybe.
it has a lot more to do with some of the South American countries being easier to travel to and not as in the middle of the fucking ocean.
Or maybe it's that Tahiti is established and they're good and they don't need any more.
Yeah, could be.
Could be.
Could be.
Fucking look at Hawaii, hey? It's just right out there in the middle of the ocean. Just floating there. Okay, so an interesting thing with the international timeline, it does like a crazy thing when it crosses the equator, where Tahiti is. Like it's all like, it looks like a hammer, like it all jags out. It's not a straight line. I'm really confused about that. We're going to bring that up with the tourism board as well when we have the Tahiti tourism board on in a couple weeks.
Right, because basically if it's jagged out like that, you're basically picking which time zone you want to be in, right?
Yep, that's what it looks like to me.
Like Arizona, they get to pick which time zone they want to be in.
Hey, there's a town here. There's a border town here where the time zone changes, and they move the sign every year when we do the daylight savings time. They move the sign from one side of the town to the other.
What's the sign say?
It's where the time zone changes. So it tells you that you're crossing the time.
Y'all have signs that tell you when you're crossing time zones? We don't get that shit out here.
Well, do you ever cross time zones?
Yeah.
There's probably signs. You guys have signs for everything else.
Dude, I have not known. I don't think I've ever seen a sign when crossing a time zone.
Yeah, I bet you they're there. You probably just never noticed.
I see mile markers and welcome to state such and such.
See, but that's what I mean is like you guys have a lot of that shit down there, mile markers and stuff like that. Maybe they use up the budget on that so you don't get a time zone change sign.
I think nobody gives a shit. Oh, they definitely care. Nah, they definitely care. Take that back.
But I mean, honestly, your iPhone just does it. Your phone just does it for you now automatically, so you don't have to.
Yeah, but I'm going back to like trips I took as a kid before an iPhone. You know, like I don't ever remember seeing time zones on the highway. Somebody can correct me.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, typically on any travel that you do, I mean, you're only going to cross one if you cross one, honestly, right?
Are you
Yeah.
guys saying there was time before iPhones?
In the before times. No, iPhones have been
They're
around
called
forever.
history books.
No, before times, yeah, Encyclopedia
Sorry, it's called
Britannica.
Wikipedia. I'm sorry, it's called Wikipedia.
The days of the map quest.
The map
Yes.
quest. Oh, we were all on the Oregon Trail. Dying of the scurvy. Oh, wait, now we're getting all pirate. No, yeah, the time before the iPhones. Man, I remember the time before the iPhones.
You said Oregon Trail, fucking dead.
Yeah, there you go. That's some good classic boring video game-isms. Oh, Jesus. It's a horrible game.
It really was.
Well, you have died of
Text-based.
exposure, Willie. You have died of exposure, okay?
Dude, that's why I hated it. I always died of exposure. Or
yeah, you
or
would with your overexposed ass.
I always
Trying to
I
cross the
always died.
river. Trying to
I
cross
always
the
died
river. Your
crossing
ass
the
would
river.
never wait.
Yeah, fuck no, dude. I'm always crossing that river right now. I'm forging that
Yeah,
motherfucker now.
Because that game made you look within
Yeah.
and you weren't ready for it. That's why I don't like that game.
No,
Okay, let's be honest.
I was ready to get across that damn river. I was tired of this shit. I need to move on to the next game.
I never waited either, and my shit you always lost like one horse and like your child and half your ration. You're like, fuck. All right, well, that's one less mouth to feed. We didn't need him anyway.
Well, two less mouths because you'd lose a horse and a child, so you'd be laughing.
Yeah, the horse is kind of neutral though, because it also would get you there quicker, so it kind of shits out on that one.
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Basic Oregon Trail math.
Shit.
There was another one that we played up here. There was Oregon Trail, but then they brought the school system I was in brought in some other one at that point in time too, and thank God I was away from that very quickly. But I can't remember what the hell it was called.
The lesser known Washington Trail.
Well, it was the Canadian Trail. It was cold, eh? No, I can't remember what the hell it was. But yeah. That was
Canadian Trail.
The Canadian Trail. Where's your sled dog?
The Donner Party?
Dude, people don't know about that history. I tried to reference that, and people thought I was talking about like Jeffrey Dahmer, and I'm like, no, Donner. No, old school murder, no cannibalism, no.
Yeah,
and it's funny that I was trying to defend myself. No. It's not a Dahmer reference. It's a Donner reference. It's like you realize, wait, what am I trying to defend here? This is maybe even a more morbid one.
I actually never realized until you just said it right now how close those two pronunciations are and how close their style is.
I didn't until I put in the song, and everyone was like Dahmer, and I'm like, no, that's weird, Donner, and I was like, wait, that's even weirder.
You mean like you're when you say Donner, you mean like the like one of Santa's reindeer, right?
Yes, let's go with that. If people don't know, there's a Donner Party was going over to California, and they got stuck part way and had a small little run-in with cannibalism to make it through and make it over to California, which is crazy because they did end up making it through. So there's a book called Patty Reed's Doll that's kind of about that, which we read in California in like 4th grade or something, which is just a casual book about cannibalism. Or like 5th grade, it's like, oh, California history. Let's read this book about how people ate their friends on the way over here. Well, pretty crazy shit.
The Interstate 80 through that area, through the top of Lake Tahoe, is still called the Donner Pass.
Yeah. But yeah, people don't know the history of why it's called the Donner Pass.
Yeah,
that was one of the very first frozen meals.
But
I had to go somewhere with that. Fucking Hungry Man dinner right there. That's funny when you had people up here that were trying to, find the northern passage.
Eat themselves? It's not funny. Oh, sorry.
Well, it is. It's been long enough. Yes, it is.
All right.
It's totally. And I also wanted to say, Neo, feel free to jump in or check out whenever you want, since we've totally derailed everything now. It's just a free for all. Do you have any good people eating stories for us? You could just share.
I mean, there was the movie Alive as well.
True. They ate the ass first because it was the most meat.
And then I believe it was parodied in
Didn't
some
sound
part of Ace Ventura, right?
didn't sound good when I said that.
No, I think you're right though.
That was a different movie company that made that one. Eating the ass. Oh man, weren't we talking like here we are talking about Tahiti and we've ended up here. But French
We were
Polynesia,
talking about travel,
right? But I was
and
looking
at
at
some point you got to travel over Donner Pass and know what it means.
yeah, that's cool. I did not know there. I don't believe that I knew there was a Donner Pass, and that's interesting. And I guess it makes sense. Why wouldn't you name it after them?
I mean, there's a lot of good reasons not to name it after them.
Well, yeah. Well, there's a lot of things that are
Just
getting
to avoid this conversation in general, probably.
Well, here we just had it, so I mean, fuck. You know what? We're bringing. I mean, hey, we're keeping history alive. We're it's the
I
real.
mean, they did make it. They were like one of the first like non-native people in California.
Yeah, it's kind of a success story, I guess. So yeah.
So yeah.
Just that's like it's such a fucked up but success story, you know.
Yeah, but
Well, they're gonna. I mean, whatever. Let's. Where's the parade? Why is there no parade? No.
no, you can't have my weed, dog. Stop barking at me.
Dog doesn't want your weed.
Fucking yes, he does. He's smelling at my goddamn brines.
So
He's
my
barking at me for my Dynavap.
my puppy, my dog, when he was a puppy, we went over to a buddy's place and Buddy put everything away. And then on my way home with the dog, I was driving like half an hour back to home, and I'm looking over at my dog, and he's laying in the seat sleeping, but then he's looking at me, and his head's bobbling as he's looking at me, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm like, oh my God, like what's wrong with my puppy? And then I clicked in because I had seen this before, and I'm like, wait a minute, and like I dialed up my buddy. I'm like, hey man, when you cleaned up everything, like you got everything, eh? He's like, yeah, I know. I put the ashtray like, underneath the coffee table on the second level, and I'm like, yeah, that's where the puppy rate went. And my buddy checked, and the ashtray was like cleared out of roaches, like the dog ate the roaches. But he was all good. I mean, I knew what was going on. I didn't panic. I knew what was happening. So it was like, I got home, got him out, calmed him down. He runs around barking. He runs around barking like aimlessly, and his head bobbles. And he's like full of all kinds of energy. So you got to like calm him down when he does it.
Dude, dogs are so weird with weed. Like one
right?
dog I went and visited, actually around the Seattle area, was all about eating stems. My dog, he'll eat anything, and if he thinks he wants weed, I'll open the bag up, he'll sniff it, and he'll just be like, oh, and just walk away completely uninterested. That being said, a dog also up here, supposedly, and I don't know, my friend wouldn't lie about this, ate some edibles, ended up disappearing into the forest. This like German Shepherd dog, big dog, but the goofiest, friendliest dog ever. And my friend said the next morning he saw his dog running out of the bush with a bunch of baby fucking wild pigs, just like one with the pigs, just stoned as shit, just one with the pigs. It's just the funniest story ever. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, let's go, guys, let's hang out.
I'll fucking
Wait,
look.
Was your friend high or his dog high?
Dude, I mean, probably a little bit of both, but my friend's always high, so that wasn't probably a determining factor in the story.
The dog went all Lord of the Flies. Yeah, I'm coming back with my people.
Knowing that dog and knowing this mountain, it's very possible. Like I've seen mountain lion poop twice this week walking. Like the animals are out here, and his dog goofy as shit. I can imagine him high, just being like, "Yeah, these are my friends."
This homie. Have you met?
What you don't know is the dog actually saved all the pigs from a mountain lion attack.
Maybe. Oh, that's all
some
Disney.
Some crazy shit like really went on back there, and like the dog is like, "What's up?"
Willie's going full on Disney with that. Well, my dog will if he eats anything, he will eat roaches, but he also does not eat them all the time, which is weird. But I'm very careful with them. But he will not eat buds. Like if you grind stuff up and leave ground up fresh buds on the table, he won't eat that. But he will eat the leaves off of weed plants fresh. Like when I had two of them growing in the my room that I'm in here now, my office or my creative room, whatever you want to call it, my disaster area, I was growing two in the closet. And I couldn't figure out what the fuck was happening to these weed plants because they were like randomly, there'd be like half-eaten weed leaves and some leaves would just be gone randomly. And I didn't realize it that it was him sticking his head in there and pushing the door open, and he would just randomly eat like these different weed leaves, which was interesting. Didn't get him high, or maybe it did. I don't know. Who knows what it did, but he would just eat them. So
That's great.
That's fucking insane, actually. Like, I've known a lot of weed growers and a lot of dogs around. I've never heard of dogs eating leaves. That's hilarious.
oh yeah, he fucking loves them. When I would trim my plants, like I would be sitting there trimming them and like manicuring my getting it to grow the way I want. And when I'm trimming their like throwaway shit, like I would always have to give him like a couple leaves because he would just be sitting right there like, oh please. Yeah, weirdo. Hippie dogs, goddamn hippie dogs. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Hippie dogs.
Yeah, that was weird.
Right? God damn it. Fucking, he's probably from the Pacific Northwest, I'd imagine.
P&W breeds.
Yeah, the PNW breed. PNW. I got a PNW lab. PNWT. No, I'm too lazy for that shit. Fendel gave a thumbs up. Putting up with us tonight. God damn. I'm like still on this map. When I went to Tahiti there, I went like scrolling through this map. Got deep into it. I was in Alaska.
That's nowhere near Tahiti.
Nope, but then we started talking about weed dogs and I had to stop.
Mm.
No, it is. It's north of Tahiti. 100%. Alaska is definitely north of Tahiti. It's right there.
Isn't Alaska north of everything?
Mm-hmm.
Even Canada?
So I'm not wrong if I say that, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. I think technically you're correct, no matter how you say that.
All right. I'm lighting it. I'm lighting this last joint. That's it. It's all out the window. Fucking. I say last joint. I should say the last half of this joint. I shouldn't say the last joint. It's not like I've consumed like a whole bunch of joints tonight. It's usually one joint smoking in various parts if I do. And it's usually one bottle of wine drank in various parts.
In various parts. Drink the middle first, and the bottom, and the top.
No, don't be silly. I always start at the top. Damn. Dave's bikes. I wanted to know who the hell Willie earlier when Neo mentioned Dave's bikes. Who the fuck else did we talk to in Chicago that knows Dave's bikes? Like
Dave's
or
bike?
no, it wasn't Chicago. But I swear to fuck that somebody else has talked to us about Dave's bikes. Who else?
I don't know.
Who else
I don't
was
know
in?
that one.
Who else was into biking?
Kendall. Maybe.
No,
So.
it was
More of a
recently.
hiker.
It was somebody recently that we talked to. All right, well, I got to do a little bit of fucking. We might have 6 degrees of separation here. I'll have to do some research here after, and look it up. I swear to hell, somebody mentioned Dave's bikes. And then I'm sitting here and I'm going like, Dave's bikes. Who the fuck's Dave's bikes? And Neo's going, who the fuck mentioned Dave's bikes? I said Ronaldo. I said Ronaldo.
His bike.
Ronaldo's bikes over here in Chicago. That's okay. I almost insulted Neo and said Detroit, that he lived in Detroit.
Oh shit! Wait, you said whose bikes again?
Dave's bikes. Didn't you say that back in the day you used to hang out at a place named Dave's Bikes? No.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay. I wasn't.
No, I thought you just said something. No, you said something with an A though. Or I must
Did
have
I?
heard
No.
some high shit.
No, I could have been. Maybe I did. I don't know. We'll have to listen back to the recording. Willie, I want to go check that out.
If I could.
No, totally.
I
You
could
might.
just back skip right now.
Mhm.
Is that a thing? I tried to figure it out one time. I couldn't get it to.
It's all good. by this point in time, I mean, I can't be held to anything that somebody may or may not have heard, or I may or may not have said. I've consumed 3/4 of a
Well,
bottle of wine, and
you're Canadian, though. You don't need a disclaimer.
well, that's right, I don't. If you follow whatever the Canadian says, it's your own damn
Yeah.
fault. A. Well,
I can't
Chicago.
even tell you to go shop at Dave's Bikes.
I was gonna say Chicago is damn near honorary Canadian status. Honestly, they're in that, they got to be in that zone. They're damn near honorary Canadians, like Fendel, right? Like Fendel's an honorary Canadian because he lives in the Pacific Northwest. He might as well be Canadian. The rest of America doesn't even know they exist.
Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, they don't. That's a place they go on vacation.
Yeah.
Americans go there on
you're
vacation.
kinda right.
And they think they're in Canada.
No, you're kind of right.
We went to Canada. Yeah, you know, we all went on a trip to Canada.
Seattle, Canada.
We went to Seattle, Canada. You know, we went to Seattle.
Canada's just Canada.
And it's
Seattle,
weird.
Canada, or Toronto, Canada.
And it's weird when you go just outside of Seattle, Canada. You have to cross another border to go into Vancouver, Canada. It's just really weird.
Isn't it just one town anyway?
It's all the same thing. I better be careful. I'm the only Canadian in here. Well, no, I got Fendel. Fendel's in here.
Aren't we talking to a Canadian next week?
Yes, we are. Dehi Sense. I want to hear how she says that. How Dehi Sense says her name. I'm very interested in that.
Yeah.
Is she going to run it together? Is it going to sound more elegant? Is she going to say, no, it's D-E-H Sense?
Yeah.
Well, it's
I imagine it's going to sound more elegant
absolutely.
than the way we butcher it.
Yeah, no, for sure. We're definitely butchers of the English-speaking language. But we try, and that's the important thing. That's where
I don't think it is.
No,
when it
it's
comes to
probably not.
language.
No, it's not. You're right.
I think being able to understand one another is the important thing, not whether or not we try.
I was just thinking we have I don't know if there's Hutterites in the States as well, but like the Amish, like we have Hutterites up here, and it's very similar to the Amish kind of thing.
Yeah, they're up in Montana, Wyoming.
Hutterites,
area.
okay, yeah. So it's interesting though.
Canada overflow.
There's some more Canadians, right? Right on. Power to the people.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where you look at like some of the Hutterite names, like when there was this one name, it looked like Hutchinson, Hutchinson or whatever. Hutchinson is what it looked like. But when you called, it was pronounced like Hohausen. And I was just like, what? I'm like, no, Hutchinson. No, you want to talk to Hohausen. I'm just like, whoa. But it's very interesting how, you know, the pronunciations of things, it's like when you take the English language and just look at a word and just automatically put, you know, the way that we read things and pronounce things into that, sometimes it's very interesting. Or maybe that was the English way. Maybe they're like that. Maybe they're like, well, that's the English pronunciation of Hohausen.
Are you sure you're just not illiterate? Like you don't know how to read?
No, it's very much.
I mean, that one sounds pretty far off.
No, it's very, very much so. But I just thought about that, the English, because I know the Amish do that. Like the Amish say the English way of speaking, or the English speaking English, right? Like, is that not a thing? So they have
I don't know.
English ways of saying their
Amish
names.
people.
Yeah, I don't either.
They don't listen to the space.
It certainly don't. Oh shit! You never know.
And on that note,
what a bump.
But reminds me of my favorite Mel Brooks movie, Robin Hood, Mennonites.
Mennonites. But this is where it all just goes downhill. Oh, that was fucking awesome. No, I'm not going to get into that story. Big long story. Doesn't need to be told. Tell it later. Save it for the 2-year anniversary.
Yeah, tell it later.
Yeah, the other ones too. What are the other ones? The Amish, the Mennonites, the
We throwing Quakers in there?
Sorry?
Quakers? They're
Oh,
not
the
really,
Quakers.
but you know.
Oh, yeah, I know the Quakers. Okay, yeah, that's another one. No, and the other one I was thinking of was the Doukhobors is another one. Are they right? That's the other one I was thinking about.
Oh,
I don't know how to write that either. You just got like extra layers to this shit.
Yeah, that one's new to me. Doukhobors are new to me.
Well,
it must be some local Canadian shit.
Could be. Or could be just Pacific Northwest, which is, local Canadian shit.
Yeah, Canadian shit.
I kill me. All right. Well, folks, I think we're done for tonight. I think it's time to shut her down. The guy that shovels the coal into the steam engine is getting tired. And I think we've had a pretty goddamn good night tonight. We've gotten some great...
Yeah, it was a fun one.
It was. Dude, Neo, you have... Man, I love these spaces where it's like, let's have Neo on. Let's have Neo on. And then it's like, well, who is Neo? We really don't know. And right from the opening, we got told who Neo was. Neo is a very multifaceted dude that's laying a lot down and has a lot in the archives to lay down. Big time. Musician, metaverse architect, fashion designer, pixel artist, most importantly, dad. Right? I think it's fucking...
You nail all the ones I knew, yeah.
Right? Yeah. And there's probably more in there. We probably forgot a whole bunch more. Like, we didn't even talk. Like, perhaps he's a Starbucks barista. Is that what do you call the guys that run at Starbucks? They're not baristas, are they? That's a feminine name.
Are they barista bros?
Barista bros? Baristos? Burritos? Neo is a Starbucks burrito.
No, like, hey, bro, like barista bro.
Neil's like, I gotta get the fuck in there. They're destroying me. No, and
shut her down.
Shut her down. And I mean the evolution of Neo's name, and that was really awesome to hear tonight, Neo. It has been an absolute pleasure to have you with us tonight, man. You have opened our eyes up to your craft and to your creations in a new way. And I'm disappointed I can't buy some of the pieces that I want, but I'm going to throw some offers out there, I think. Because I've heard some stuff tonight that I like and I want. I have to get it. For anybody else, we're here every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. here on the Night Train. You can come and join us next week. Dehi Sense will be our guest. You can listen to the recording of this tonight for the next 30 days on Twitter. Or X, formerly known as Twitter.
SpaceX.
Of course, SpaceX. And of course, you can go to YouTube. You can jump onto the WX8BKPFP here. And you can go up in the link tree, find us on YouTube, give us a follow. 1,000 followers is what we're looking for on YouTube. We haven't even hit that on Twitter, so I guess it'll be a big feat on YouTube. Sometimes the YouTube content's a little bit more interesting, but it just helps to support and push things whenever you can. It's free to give likes and shares and spread the word and share the art, share the music with everybody.
Absolutely.
And as you can tell, I'm clicking through things and trying to talk at the same time, and it wasn't fucking working out so well for me. But I'll figure it out eventually. So thanks. Neo, once again, thank you very much, man. If you wanted to unmute and tell us we did a horrible job, feel free to do so. If not,
Nah, man, it was an excellent interview, man. This was a dope night just for me to showcase, just myself and, just to get a little bit more in depth with you guys, meet you guys and chop it up and shit, just shoot the shits. Yeah, man, this is a dope space, man. Dope space. Thanks for having me. Hopefully we can talk again in the future. And yeah, man, can't wait to just keep creating, man. Every day, keep creating, man. Dope shit all day, every day.
Yeah. And thank you very much for creating and doing what you do. You got your drop coming out tomorrow with Cordova, and more on the way. We're going to be looking forward to it, man. Thank you very much for giving us your time. And
You
yeah,
gonna play us out with a Neo track?
yeah, I'm going to play us out with a Neo track. I already got one queued up. I'm having it
All
here.
right.
I appreciate everybody listening to us. Every time you come in to visit us and hang out and give support to our guests and to us, we appreciate it very much. Everybody says it all the time, but likes and retweets and all that kind of stuff is free, but it's very important, and it is the basis of what goes on around here. And of course, if monetarily you can support these artists as well, that means a lot as well, but we all can't do that, so do as much as you can. Make sure you take care of yourselves and take care of each other, and we'll see you next Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on the Night Train. Have a good night, everybody.
Autograph, sign right by your heart. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Here we go again, we're breaking hearts. Keep it shut you down, I got you thoughts. What's autograph, sign right by your heart. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Hey, yeah, I fell in love the first time we laid eyes. It was like phone sex, mine, yes, you got up my ride. I had room with me right there on my passenger side. And any just collided, you should've known what's ahead. You shot me right up out of orbit, not sure I would land. Yeah. Still was getting close with your mans. I mean, I can smell the blood, had to bring it along. Yeah. I picked it, you like multiples around your arm. Like, I ain't sharing the ting. I'm looking for a wife, not a fling. I really thought it was a yin and yang ting. Lose is all low. Maybe I should I couldn't fight it off. Maybe blow your back out just for the cold. It's a whole lot of never minds because so. Here we go again, we breaking hearts. Keep it shut you down, I got you with the dots. What's autograph, a sign right by your heart. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Here we go again, we're breaking hearts. Keep it shut you down, I got you with the dots. What's autograph, a sign right by your heart. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you. Girl, I'm Cupid, I got more than a crush on you.
It's actually one of the things, and I'll scream it from the rooftops, and I have been for the past 3 years, that this space is one of the only places on Earth or in any universe or whatever that you can get to know somebody's soul, their blood, sweat, and tears without having all these micro judgments of age, race, gender, color, nationality, geography, all this stuff. You can get to know people and their souls without making up your mind about somebody. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things about Web3.
Oh, you just gave me chills, Mike.
Fuck yeah, Mike.